Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the YouTube channel. You already know what time it is. It's time for your Arsenal versus Sporting Lisbon Watchalong. I feel like I ain't done one of these in a while because obviously I missed both the Champions League games. Big up for becoming a member. I much appreciate it. I missed both the Champions League games in midweek. That won't be happening again. Don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? We'll be back. We'll be back for the quarterfinals. The draw is tomorrow. I'm looking forward to reacting to that as well. And then previews are dropping. But I have a video coming because I know you're probably looking at the thing thinking, yo, where's the video? Where's the video for the day? The video is coming straight after this watch along. So I've got a video coming out. It's going to be a good one. I've actually decided to put myself to the challenge of putting out a 25-man squad for Chelsea next season. So it's my predicted 23-24 Chelsea squad. It's a fun video. And the challenge is you got to narrow it down to 25 players, which is not easy because we've got like 35. So yeah, I'll be putting that video straight out after. But big up your damn selves. The quality's looking off. All right, cool. Here we go again. You know what I'm saying? Like this thing, it's always moving mad. So let me just quickly make a slight change. All right, cool. Well, I'm gonna leave it like that for a second. Let the OBS fix itself because it keeps, for some reason, it keeps moving mad. So I'm gonna leave it like this for now, and then we'll see if it improves. But let's go through the starting 11s. Let me know if that's much better. Let me go through the starting 11s. Obviously, we've got Ramsdale, we've got Tomiyasu, we've got Saliba, Gabriel, Zinchenko, Vieira, Jorginho, Xhaka. Nelson starts again, but on the right-hand side. And then you got Jesus and you got Martinelli. So, yeah, it's a strong team. It has to be a strong team because we already know the situation is 2-2 from the first leg. I watched the first leg and it wasn't easy. It was not easy. So, yeah, no Turner in goal. We saw Turner in the first leg as well. He was looking very, very ropey. So I understand why Arteta's brought Ramsdale back in. He's made a couple of changes. He's made a few tweaks. I think Nelson on the left as well, it didn't really make sense in terms of, I mean, I can understand why Nelson played on the left, but my criticism of Nelson in that game was Nelson was not able to be unpredictable because whenever he went on his left foot and tried to go around the outside and cross, he wasn't able to bring much to the table. Couldn't cross with his left foot. It was overhit, underhit, but more times overhit. And it's not the same as having Trossard out there, who obviously can cross with his left foot. So putting Nelson back on his stronger right foot probably makes a lot more sense. So yeah, what is Kim Kardashian doing at the Emirates? Is that true? Everybody keep. You know what? Somebody mentioned Kim Kardashian early on in the chat, and I didn't know why. And maybe now it's maybe making sense. Okay, that's a bit strange. Yeah, I don't know what she's doing there. I also saw Dembele was at the Sunderland game. Was it Sunderland versus somebody as well? So this is weird. This is strange. Doesn't make sense. Let me see if I can find out if that's. I mean, where did you even find that news from? That's so random. Where did you even find that out from? That's so random. I've got 20 minutes to go in this Real Betis Man United game. I decided not to cover it because the fixture is already done. Sheffield, that's it. It was Sheffield United versus Sunderland. She's shooting a documentary. Okay, that's a bit strange. So yeah, Real Betis versus Man United. It's 1-0. I decided not to cover it because listen, Man United already through. The deed is done. They're going to the next round. They battered them, what was it, 4-1 at Old Trafford. We already watched that. And to be fair, I don't know if it's been a good game. It's only 1-0 to United. I know it was 0-0 at halftime. It sounds like we didn't make a bad decision by missing out on that one. So, but let me know if it's been a good game. We're going to catch the last 20 minutes. Maguire has never let Southgate down, but Maguire has gone down on Southgate every night. No wonder Southgate didn't want to quit. White, focus on... Whoa! Damn! What's this super chat? This is wild. This is crazy shit. Hey! I like this, you know, seasoning. There's a lot of seasoning on this super chat. I like it. Seasoning. We're going to start calling the ambitious, audacious super chats like this. I'm going to start calling them seasoning super chats because I feel like I need a special name. This ain't no regular super chat. This is a seasoning super chat. You tagged me on Twitter about the Kim K thing. Okay, cool. Let me find out what's going on. We are going to discuss that England squad. I wasn't going to make a video on it because you know how I roll. I don't really care. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not really bothered, especially for these little Euro qualifiers. It's not. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy when it comes down to when it comes down to the Euros and the qualifiers and the, you know, England versus Faroe Islands. And I'm not about it. I'm just not about it. Do you know what I mean? It just doesn't do it for me. It doesn't do anything for me, to be honest. But anyway, so but I'm gonna look at that England squad, because we haven't spoken about on this channel. The video coming out later ain't got nothing to do with that. Let me see what have you tagged me in here. I've just seen the France under-21 squad, right? Because Badiashile is in the squad. And some of the talent that France have is borderline illegal. Is borderline illegal. The amount of talent that France have in their under-21s. They just keep producing and producing and producing. It's really not fair, if I'm being completely honest. It's not fair at all. You're saying that you've tagged me. I'm not seeing it, brother. Hold on a second. Let me check my mentions. I'm not seeing it, brother. I'm not seeing it. Maybe send it to me in DMs. I don't know. I'm not seeing it. I can't find it. But yeah, some of the talent that France got in their under-21s is not normal, man. It's very, very, very mad. But yeah, this super chat's hilarious. Yeah, Kone. We was also looking at Cherki as well. Cherki from Lyon. I think he's both footed. I'm not sure, but he looks really good. Obviously, Badiashile's in there as well. Yeah, that's obviously Alissier's in there from Crystal Palace. There's some really, really good talents. It's impressive. It's impressive what they're cooking. But yeah, I mean, let's talk about this England squad, right? Let's talk about it. Let me get into it. I did a very quick video about it on TikTok that I immediately regretted, because I was more looking out for my Cobham brother. I forgot completely about the other centre backs that had been left out as well. I was more looking out for Tomori. If I look at this squad, right, we've got Pickford in goal, Pope, Ramsdale. That's the goalkeepers. I've no problem with that. I know he's got a lot of loyalty to Pickford. If you're talking about ball playing ability in the way that I would want England to try and play, I'd be picking Ramsdale over Pickford. I'm not just saying that because you man have congregated, your Arsenal fans. Genuinely, I've said it on DR. I've said it many a time before. Pickford, listen, he's a good shot stopper, but playing out from the back in modern day football, I'm looking at Ramsdale. We all know Pope can't play out from the back as well. We saw it for Newcastle over the weekend. Then he goes Ben Chilwell. I'm cool with that. Eric Dyer. That is your first X. That's your first problem right there, Eric Dyer. How on earth, out of all of the centre backs that you have to choose from, out of all of the options out there on this earth, yeah, or in this nation, do you somehow, because I'm going to say earth because Tomori's in Italy, how do you manage to screw this up again and pick Eric Dyer in that Tottenham defence? By the way, that Tottenham defence this season has not been good, right? You've got Ben White, you've got Dunk, you've got Tomori, you have these three options, and you pick Eric Dyer again. I get the Maguire fetish. I'm not even going to get onto the Maguire thing anymore, because Maguire goes in there every single squad regardless, because obviously Southgate's got immense trust, leadership, hype, as Cams would say, you know, all these things. So I'm not going to get onto Maguire because I've accepted fate. But if you're going to give us one bozo in there, can you at least clear the rest of it and make sure the rest of it is crystal clear and clean? Because Maguire's enough. We don't want any more after that. So and I'm not even getting onto the Levi Colwells, who I expect to be a brilliant centre-back at Brighton. He had a great performance yesterday against Palace. I think he's just come back from injury, I think. I'm not sure. Cool. But you've got, again, that's another option. So that's despicable behaviour, to be honest, to be picking Eric Dyer. Then you've got Gurhey, Cool, James, Shaw, Stones, Trippier, Walker. We all know he loves right-backs, right? He's got loads of right-backs. No Trent in this. Listen, I've been pleading my case about this Reece James versus Trent thing. I'm not going to do it again. I've got lots of respect for Trent. Great passer of the ball, brilliant going forward. But the more complete right back is in the squad. When you take him out of that Liverpool system and we're looking at the Southgate system, which is systemless, Reece James wins. But that's just me. Then Bellingham, Gallagher, Henderson, Maddison. Maddison's escaped the allegations. You know what I'm saying? Maddison could never get into this squad before. Now he's been injured for a long period of time since the World Cup, and he goes in again. Do you know what it is with Southgate? He's so strange. Southgate doesn't make any sense. He took all these years to pick Maddison, And then the one time that Maddison has not really been fit, he picks Maddison. But all them other years where Maddison was firing and fit as a fiddle, he didn't pick him. I don't get it. Calvin Phillips is in there. Again, I don't get it. This guy has not been playing all season. He's still in the squad. Declan Rice, calm. Foden, Grealish, Kane, Rashford, Saka, Tony. This is where the creme de la creme. This is where we can live. This is life. This is beautiful. This is what we call wonderful stuff. You know what I'm saying? Everything there is perfect. There's nothing, no complaints from me, no problems, no questions, no queries. Everything is perfect. You ended well. The starter, I choked. Okay, I choked on the starter because Eric Dyer is there. The main course, it's not great. I'm not gonna lie. Calvin Phillips is in there. It's not really great, but the dessert was wonderful. And that tends to be how it is in real life. So I ain't got a problem with the attack. The attack is fantastic. Again, I do find it kind of interesting that Ivan Toney could not go to the World Cup, but yet he's in there now. Again, it doesn't make any sense. He wasn't allowed to go to the World Cup, right? Wilson went. Now, the betting allegations are still there. And, you know, all of that is still going on. And he's in the squad. I don't understand. It doesn't really make any sense, but it is what it is. And some of you lot need to chill because you need to chill. Some of you lot in the chat need to definitely chill. Very, 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 very quickly chill. Okay, so this super chat here says 7 hug. You're calling him 7 hug. You're not even calling him 7 hag. Wow. Need to keep his mouth shut and leave Arsenal alone. I did see the quotes. I'm just seeing Man United out of the corner of my eye. He was speaking about Arsenal not really having any injuries, right? You haven't had any players missing that you've been fortunate. Listen, have you had a lot of injuries? No, but you have had injuries. Like there has been some injuries. I remember Zinchenko was out. Partey's been out. Jesus has been out. Tomiyasu's been out. Listen, at the end of the day, bruv, what are you complaining about? Do you know what I mean? Like, you lost 7-0. I agree with you. You lost 7-0. Your team was fully fit and firing. You're not in a position right now to be complaining about others. You lost 7-0, brother. Do you know what I mean? Just go quietly into the corner for a second. Just get some wins on the board again and come back. Do you know what I mean? Like, bruv, you lost 7-0, bro. Do you know what I mean? Like, what are you complaining about? I don't really get it. I've seen people saying that, yeah, they're fortunate, but I mean, you know, I'm sure when Arsenal have Champions League football next year, they might have more injuries. Who knows? But listen, the table doesn't really lie, and unfortunately, you're top. So you know, I'm not really going to be complaining. I'm not going to be. I mean, I want you to fall off the top. Don't. You know, don't get me wrong. I want you, man, to drop quickly from the top of the table, but I'm not going to discredit it. That's for sure. Kim Kardashian at the Emirates gets me excited. Oi. Wow. My brother is very, I don't even know what to say. Brother is starving. Brother is starving, brother. Oh my, Jesus is starting. I'm released. Brother, what's going on? Is this the same person? Hold on. Let me just find out. Let me just find out if this is the same person. Of course, it's the same person. You see, there's always one. There's always one who can't quite control themselves, always having a long day. And you are having a long day. Yeah, I can tell you're having a long day. Damn. Damn. Bro, so nasty, bro. It's out of pocket, bro. Out of pocket, fam. So yeah, crazy. Unbelievable scenes in your household. Actually unbelievable scenes in your household, brother. This brother's off his noggin, fam. He's off his noggin, I'm telling you. Let's see what else is being said in the comments. Well, to be fair, Toby did keep calling me the king of virgins or whatever, the Virgin Army, and maybe a few have made their way. Who knows? Do you know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with it. I'm not like Toby. I don't like to discriminate against virgins. Do you know what I'm saying? If you're saving yourself for someone special, I applaud you. There's a lot of things you can catch out there in the world. Don't catch these problems. Don't catch these diseases, brother. Stay safe. Listen to the higher powers that you follow and stay the course. Do you know what I'm saying? If you're following that methodology, I have no problem. You're safe here. You're not safe in Toby's channel, but you're safe here. Do you know what I'm saying? You're safe. Big up, man. Keep up the good work. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. Like I said, missed both the Champions League games. I feel like I was justified. I was on DR on Tuesday. Manchester City absolutely wiped the floor. And I mean wiped the floor with RB Leipzig. Something that I just felt like we all knew was going to happen. Let's be real. It was so obvious, right? We watched the first leg here on this channel. We saw RB Leipzig open sesame for Man City in the first half. They left the doors open. It was a training session. They didn't take their chances. They didn't, put their foot on the pedal. Second half, Leipzig get a goal. But it's not, you're not fooling me. You're not fooling me, Leipzig. Yeah? You're not fooling me at all. I know what it is. So then, come the second leg, they absolutely wiped the floor with them. They wiped the floor with them. They destroyed them. 7-0. Could have been more. They decided to take off Hairline early. And I felt that Hairline was slightly annoyed because he could have got a record-breaking 6 goals, was it, in one game. He got 5. Messi also got 5, I think, against Bayer Leverkusen way back when. If he had stayed on, he would have got 6. And yeah, it would have been a record breaker. He didn't look too happy when Pep took him off, but it is what it is. But yeah, they started, you know what Man City do? When they're cruising like that, second half, they start passing it around like it's a training session. It becomes embarrassing, right? So I would know they did the same thing to us, 6-0. So for me, that game was predictable as hell. So it was entertaining. There was goals, but it was predictable as hell. The goalkeeper for Leipzig, I don't know what he was doing. Has he been paid off? I don't know. But he was moving mad. He was literally just fumbling the bag consistently. Hairline just seemed to be in the right place in the right time. I was saying that he was from the future, the way he was moving. And the other game was boring as hell. Inter Milan versus Porto, 0-0. Again, not great. So the double watch along would have been predictable as hell. And then we moved to yesterday. I didn't actually get to watch Real Madrid versus Liverpool because I was out. But it was 1-0, wasn't it? 1-0 in the end. And Napoli, I think they beat Frankfurt, didn't they? So again, we knew what was going to happen. We watched the first leg. Liverpool were already out, and sadly, they didn't even get anything from the match to kind of put their pride back on the line. And Napoli was finished against Frankfurt. We already knew that was done. So I'm not justifying it completely. I like to do the watch-alongs, but I'm just saying I feel like we kind of already knew what was going to happen, so we can get away with it. But we'll be back for the quarterfinals. Jesus is back. The juju will bounce. Arsenal win. I'm not sprinkling any juju here. You have me confused. You have me misinterpreted today. I'm not here to sprinkle any juju. I didn't sprinkle any juju in the first leg. I'm not here to sprinkle any juju in the second leg. I cannot lose. I'll explain this to you, right? If you guys go through today, you have more fixtures. That is more problems. That is more rotation. That is more eyes away from the Premier League. Fantastic. If you lose, I don't need to explain myself. I will be trolling you on Big Six. I will be saying that your European heritage is in the mud, and I'll be going through it all. And as you know exactly what's going to happen. So we cannot lose. We cannot lose, as they say. We cannot lose. As Jose Mourinho says, we cannot lose. We cannot. So yeah, I'm in a good position, and it's 2-2. I hope it's a good game. Sporting were really good in the first leg. Scored from a set piece. You guys kept a clean sheet against Fulham. I watched you against Fulham. Not happy with Fulham whatsoever, but you guys did play some great football, to be honest, and it is entertaining as much as it pains me to say. But yeah, hopefully the next opponent that you have in the Premier League don't bend over backwards in the midfield, because it was wild. It was actually wild. Okay, so let's see what happens. You doing any sort of watch along for the draw? Tomorrow I will be on DR for the draw because I'm doing a Premier League preview in the morning, and the draw is in the morning, so I'm just killing 2 birds with 1 stone. But so yeah, I'll be on DR for that. But I will be doing a reaction video on here, depending on who we get, and then I'll talk about that opposition team a little bit. Hopefully, it's a team that I've actually watched consistently, not a Porto or someone, but we'll see who we get first, and then I'll talk about it in that video, and then I'll drop a preview as well. So yeah, there's definitely content flying out tomorrow, and there's definitely a FIFA stream tomorrow as well. I'm trying to wrap up this career mode if I can, before the March international break ends. And bearing in mind, I'm going to be in Ireland as well, not with my PlayStation. So for some of that international break. So yeah, I'm definitely doing another career mode tomorrow. Not sure what time yet, but I'll schedule it and then you'll see it on the channel. So there's going to probably be about 3 uploads. There'll be a UCL reaction video. There'll be a preview for Everton, and then there'll be a FIFA stream as well. And like I said, I'm uploading after this stream as well. I've got another video coming out. All right, so yeah, Jesus is the big name in this 11 that's come back. Obviously, I'm gonna get predictions going actually, and then I'm gonna keep going through super chats. But I'm gonna get predictions going. Someone just said something very, very spot on in this next super chat that I need to read. So yeah. All right, cool. Let me upload the video because we have a video coming out straight after the watch along. Chelsea fans in particular will like. I will get predictions going as well. Let's get that. Arsenal versus Sporting. I feel like most of you are going to tell me Arsenal, and rightly so. The thing is, I rate Sporting to a degree. I feel like what they showed in the first game was serious, right? But I am getting some heebie-jeebies of, you know, what happened for Leipzig in terms of Arsenal now at home, second leg, more serious, you know, no Turner, you know, probably going to step it up now and be serious and get the job done. I do expect Arsenal to win this. If Arsenal go out tonight, I'll be shocked. Honestly, I wouldn't have seen that coming. So my prediction will be an Arsenal win. But like I said, I'll be praying on your downfall like I always am. Okay, so let me get the predictions going, and then I will go through the other super chats. Let's see. So Arsenal versus Arsenal versus Sporting. CP predictions. Let's get the temperature. I already know this is going to probably be a landslide, and understandably so. I haven't been watching Sporting apart from the couple of games I saw from them in the Champions League group with Tottenham, and I saw obviously the first leg in this game. So I'm still not. I mean, I know Edwards is going to be a problem. Edwards? Yeah, Edwards is playing. Good. So Edwards is going to be a problem. First leg, Edwards versus Zinchenko was definitely a problem. Oh, no. Let me specify more in this poll because I'm treating it like a Premier League game. Sorry. 1 second. Let me specify. Who's going to go through? That's better. Winning is accurate because it's a draw, but let me just specify. Just in case nobody knows what the aggregate score is, or somebody doesn't know, rather. So Arsenal to go through, and I had a draw in there as well, like a donkey. Sporting to go through, and yeah, let's just go with that because if I go into penalties and whatnot, it gets complex. So yeah, just whatever team you think will go through is the better way to do this. Okay. Cool. Once again, Daniel's got KFC at my door, as always. Very consistent. Big up. So yeah, let's see. That poll is there. Let's see what you guys think. So, okay, cool. So we got to go through a few more. So we got, you're not in a position to troll Fulham. You're spot on. You're spot on, Ash. You're spot on. Sometimes I forget what I've endured this season, and I break away from my, you know, reality. And you've reminded me that I am in no position to troll Fulham because Fulham are above me in the table. Yeah, it's mad. Which league? Which do you prefer? I'm gonna assume. Which do you prefer, League and FA Cup, or League and Euro? Okay, yeah. So which one? Yeah, which one do you prefer, League and FA Cup, or League and Europa League? That's a good question. That's a very good question. You've got the domestic double, or you've got League and European. I'm trying to think what means more to me if my team was to win the FA Cup or they were to win the Europa League. I think it depends on the club. I think for Arsenal, they're definitely taking Europa League, even though I know they're out of the FA Cup. But just say in hypothetical, if they were in both, I would say that you would take the Europa League over the FA Cup because you want to win something in Europe and you haven't done that. And the FA Cup you've won the most times. As a Chelsea fan, we've won the Europa League twice. It's nice. Don't get me wrong. It's great, but it doesn't hit the same as a Champions League win. No, not even close. It does feel like a domestic cup win. So it is quite level in terms of like the celebrations. And I don't know. I think I'm going to slightly favor FA Cup because we've lost a lot of FA Cup finals recently. So for me, I'm gonna go FA Cup because I need an FA Cup win. Like it's actually a win at Wembley. Period. You know. But obviously, FA Cup ranks higher than Carabao. So I'm definitely taking an FA Cup win because we've lost 5 finals in a row at Wembley. So we need to win an FA Cup, man. It's crazy. Virgin or not, no one wants what Thabz has because he's supporting Tottenham. It's a very, very special, serious disease. Save the jujus for Grizz and Liverpool. Yeah, I mean, do you know what? That Liverpool game against Real Madrid, I mean, we already knew where it was. I can't remember if Hussam said they were going to get a draw or a win. I think he did. I'm pretty sure he said they were going to draw or win, but they'll still go out, which is obviously inaccurate. So, yeah. I'm not sure who's on with me because I know Abby's not well. So I'm not sure who's on with me. But yeah, it could be I'm not sure. It could be yeah, I'm not actually, I have no idea, to be honest. So let me not waffle. Let's see. Big Six is tomorrow night. Yep, it's tomorrow night after that Premier League game at 8 o'clock, is it? I'm not sure. Who's playing in the Premier League tomorrow? Whoever's playing tomorrow, it is that. It is that after that. Let's see what else is being said. Obviously, we've got predictions coming in. Ten Hag rattled Arsenal fans. I don't think Arsenal fans should really be rattled, but if they are, then they are, but shouldn't really be rattled, to be honest. I mean, you're top. Do you know what I mean? You're top. I don't want Felix to leave. No, I think you might have misinterpreted me. Felix is one of my favorite players, so I want Felix to stay. I'm just saying it's not realistic. Necessarily considering, well, it depends on the price. But yeah, I'm not sure where you've even got that from, bro. You're gonna have to give me some more context because is it from Goonies channel maybe? Yeah. I might be telling you realistically, I'm not sure if he's gonna stay, but I'm definitely not telling you that I want him to go. I definitely want him to stay. Just depends on the price. Depends on the price whether the club will pay or not. But you'll see in the video coming out soon anyway. Tonight, Nottingham Forest versus Newcastle. Okay, cool. Full time, Manchester United have beaten Betis 1-0 away from home. Yeah, I mean, listen, this game was already done. I'm surprised. Let me take a look at that lineup. It looks a bit strong. That does surprise me a little bit, but Ten Hag is taking the cups very, very, very seriously. Even at a lead like that, he's still not playing around. So yeah, he doesn't seem to be messing around. Obviously, the draw for this quarterfinal will be tomorrow as well. Just looking at the lineup, it was Rashford, it was Pellistri, who I did feel should have got a start, considering the performance that he showed off the bench against Betis. Then Fred, Casemiro, Weghorst was up top. Malacia, Martinez, Maguire, Wan-Bissaka, De Gea. There's a few rotations here and there, but it's very strong. Still a very strong team. You still got Rashford. You're still playing Casemiro. You're still playing Bruno. You're still playing Martinez, De Gea. So it's strong, man. It's very, very strong. It's a couple of rotations, but not much. Obviously, he's taken like Varane and Shaw and a couple of players out, but it's a strong team. So yeah, Ten Hag's really not messing about in the cups, which is good. You know, from a Man United point of view, you guys not winning a trophy for so long, and then obviously you win the Carabao Cup. You needed a manager who's going to take this seriously and take these cups seriously. You shouldn't be messing around. I would want my manager to do the same, to be honest. Big up Saeed, Raid. Big up you guys coming in. Maybe it could be Fuad. Yeah, it could be. I'm not sure. Abby's not well. Tottenham, a serious disease. Told you. All jokes aside, I wish her well. Big up to you and Abby. Brilliant show you guys got. Appreciate it. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, we did some F1 content today, and she's worse for wear for sure. Big up Saeed, man. Big up Saeed. Big up. It sounded like your game wasn't the most entertaining, but job done. You guys are through to the quarterfinal. I'm looking forward to the draw. I would love to see Arsenal and Man United play each other in the next round. I'm just here for the biggest possible fixtures. I want Roma. If one of you can get Roma as well for Jose Mourinho to come back to England, that would be great. Juventus as well are the other options. So One of those guys. Yeah, I don't know who West Ham are playing. Is it? I don't even know who that is, brother. I don't even know. All right, cool. Let's see. And also, what's the update with Barcelona? Because I'm very intrigued to see what happens there. The audacity of this quote. La Liga president, is this true? Yeah, Chelsea are clearly cheating by signing players on 8 and 9 year contracts. Well, we're not, because otherwise we would have been disciplined, right? We found a loophole. But what I found so intriguing is that Barcelona, I just want to know what's going to happen. They've been found guilty of cheating. They've admitted to cheating. And the explanation given was, we cheated because we needed to even the playing field because Real Madrid always get favoritism. Oy vey. Oy vey. Honestly. It's crazy. So if they don't take serious sanctions, serious hits, I'm gonna be shocked. I'm not going to be shocked because I know how La Liga operate when it comes to Barcelona and Real Madrid. But buying refs, I mean, that is, to be honest, yeah, that is one of the worst things you can possibly do in this sport, is buy out refs. It's worse than betting for me. Like all that betting stuff. Listen, if you're betting on your own game and you can control it, or if you're betting on betting is bad because you are potentially betting on your friends' matches and telling them, oh, can you get booked? I've bet. So betting is bad because you're influencing. So it's really bad. But, brother, the referee, God damn. I mean, once you buy out a referee, you've won the game. I mean, unless the other team do a madness and they just find a way to overcome the 12th man, which is the referee, you're going to get all of the fouls. And it's mad. I'm sure there's many instances where they've bought the ref and it hasn't gone to plan. And, there's nothing the referee can do. You can't pick up the ball and throw it in the opposition net. But more time, you're going to get away with it, man. La Liga doesn't like Barca. Well, I know they favor Real Madrid. Obviously, Real Madrid is the nation's team, right? They're the royal team. But Barcelona are massive for La Liga and their income and their money. Like, so they're going to, for me, show some sort of favoritism to Barcelona as well. I know they might love Real Madrid in terms of whoever runs La Liga is probably a Real Madrid fan or whatever. But I don't think they're gonna come down hard on Barcelona and relegate them and stuff. So yeah, unless there isn't evidence. But from what I heard from what I saw in the quotes, it sounded like they admitted. Sound like they said they were guilty. So, yeah, I don't know. They paid an ex-referee to get reports from the referees and haven't been found guilty yet because there's no evidence. Okay, is that true, yeah? Okay, because from the way it sounded like they paid an ex-referee, but that referee was taking matches and taking their games. Not to get reports, but I'm talking about actually being on the pitch. Is what it sounded like. To be fair, am I that surprised? Probably not. I mean, some dodgy stuff has happened in the Champions League, man. I don't need to get into it, but some dodgy stuff has happened in the Champions League many and many a time. I'm talking about the game at the Bridge. I'm talking about Van Persie getting sent off as well at Nou Camp. Crazy stuff has been taking place, and I know that will get Arsenal fans riled up massively. So yeah. All right. Let's see. This is an 8 o'clock kickoff, is it? Or is it? Let me see. I think it. Let me take a look. I'm trying to see what channel this is on as well. It's on one of these BT channels. 8 o'clock kickoff. Let's see. It is on. What channel is it on? Let me know in the comments. BT Sport 2 is what it's on. Okay. There we are. Let's see what you guys are telling me in predictions as well. 68% have gone with an Arsenal win. 32% have gone with a Sporting Lisbon or Sporting CP win, or to go through, I guess, is what the poll's about. So fair enough. Champions League dream draw. Yes. Who would I want in the Champions League? Good question. I mean, for me, the dream draw, I would probably say, is the easiest team. And I think the easiest team left is AC Milan. From what I watched against Tottenham, and of course, what we faced in the group stage. If we get AC Milan, we have to walk it. I'm talking we have to walk it because, you know, my expectations on where Potter and the team will go in the Champions League obviously depends on how confident I am in the draw. I'm not just going to rubber stamp a semi-final or final as an expectation and then we come up against a team that's better than us and still expect that, because that's not fair. If we get AC Milan, we have to, we must, we must make the semi-finals. If we get Inter Milan, we must make the semi-finals. If we get Porto, you can't get Porto. If we get Benfica, we must make the semi-finals. Those three teams in particular, if we get either of the Milan teams or Benfica, we absolutely have to make the semi-finals. There's no excuse for it. Because for me, we're better than all those teams outright, and you got to go and beat them. You have to get that done. So yeah, those are the teams that I want. Then if we're coming to teams that I don't mind getting, listen, I don't really want Man City, so I'll take them out of it because I do believe that Man City will be looking for some revenge. And Champions League is weird. I feel like it's almost sometimes the story's written, you know. Any team that goes to the final for the first time, they always lose. Anytime there's revenge on the cards, it tends to happen. There's certain subplots and storylines that are just apparent. And Pep has got Potter's number at the moment. He knocked us out both domestic cups, beat us in the league. So Potter hasn't shown that he can go up against Pep in the Chelsea dugout and come out victorious. So I don't want Man City. They know us too well. I don't really want Bayern Munich either. I saw their bench and it's quite devastating. You know, when you're bringing on Mane and you're bringing on Gnabry and you're bringing on Sane and that's off your bench, I'm not really trying to see you. I'm not going to lie. I'm not really trying to see you. And it goes without saying Real Madrid because they're heritage. However, Real Madrid will be a great game. If we get Real Madrid, just like it was the last two times, it will be a great game. I'm not saying that we're going to beat them, but I wouldn't just immediately think we're going to lose because we have beaten them before. And our record against them up until last season, we were unbeaten against Real Madrid in our entire history. So it's only last season that we lost to them for the first time, which was at home. And then obviously we tried to recover it away from home and we couldn't quite get it done. Our record against Real Madrid, we don't play them often, but when we do play them, we come out pretty well. So Real Madrid would be a great tie. And I do think we could go through if we played Real Madrid, but it would be tough. But I would rather get Real Madrid, funnily enough, even though they're heritage. They don't win the Champions League every year, but they are the Champions League kings. I would rather get Real Madrid, to be honest, than get Man City or Bayern. That's actually how I feel. I feel like I'd be more confident going into Real Madrid game. May not make any sense, but that's how I feel. And then Napoli is the dark horse. That Napoli, you could beat them. They could also knock you out. Napoli are very, very good right now. And yeah, Napoli with Victor Osimhen and you know KK. Again, if we came up against Napoli, I could see us beating them, but I could also see us losing. So I don't really want Napoli. I say Bayern Munich at the top with Man City. I definitely don't want. Then Real Madrid and Napoli are like, don't really want them. But if we get them, you know, it's 50-50. And then the other teams, I'm taking them. I'm definitely taking them. So let's see. Yeah, Napoli. You're saying Napoli aren't dark horses. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Napoli are a problem. Napoli are a problem for sure. I fully believe they're a problem. I wouldn't be excited for Napoli. I'd definitely be nervous for that. Chelsea 4th and UCL semis and Arsenal EP. No. Oh wait. No. Bruv, stop asking me silly questions. I had to deep it. No. That there is no trophy. Yeah. Bruv, I told you. Do you think 4th place means that much to me that I will watch you win a Premier League and a Europa League? Are you crazy? Are you skunked? Are you high? Are you crazy? Are you foolish? You think I'm going to take a 4th? You didn't even say win the Champions League. You said semi-finals. Brother, you should have made that super chat way more difficult for me. If you had said win the Champions League, then we could have had a conversation, right? But 4th and semi-final, brother, nope. Forget that. No chance am I taking that for your double. No way. That's a crazy super chat. You should have made that more interesting. But I appreciate the support. Okay, so let's see. Let's see what else is being said. I mean, no one said they were guilty, but you know, sounds like their hands are dirty to me. Do you know what I mean? It's not the first time Barcelona have been in some problems recently. Seems a bit sketchy. Stop your shamelessness. It's difficult to do that. I'm not gonna lie. You're asking me to do something that I'm not really. I don't think I can possibly fulfill such demands. I'm releasing a video after this stream. That is my predicted 2023-2024 Chelsea squad. My predicted. What I think is going to happen, right? So I'm preempting the summer window and the sales and the buying and the loans and the recalls and the releases. So you'll see some new players in that, and you'll see some big exits, and you'll see loads of stuff. So that video is coming out straight after this, and maybe over the international break, then yeah, we'll go through some DM targets. There's going to be loads of little videos dropping here and there that are obviously not game related because we are on a break. So yeah, that can definitely happen. But the one dropping you're gonna like for sure. You're definitely gonna enjoy. That is actually currently uploading. So yeah, it's literally nearly almost ready to be released. Okay, so let me ask you. Because I wanna close this poll. And I want to ask a question, another question. 68% Arsenal win, fair enough. That's what I expected. Okay. So let's see. I'm gonna ask. This is a Europa League watch along. So let me ask about Europa League. What do you want in the Europa League draw? I'm gonna give you some options. Because Arsenal, if you go through, I don't want to jinx it, but you know, you're gonna go through, right? So let's go. Let's go with the draw for the quarterfinal of the Europa League, because Arsenal are gonna go through. You know, it's not really in doubt. So there we go. So who do you want, Arsenal fans? Let me know. Would you like Man United? If you had to pick, all right? If you had to pick between these teams here, I just want to gather who you think is the easier fixture. I'm gonna go with Juventus, Man United, or Roma, because these are the biggest teams left. So I just want to know who you guys would prefer out of these lot. And if you're a Man United fan and you want to select yourself, because obviously you're coming from Saeed's channel and you're definitely through. So I'm interested to see if you actually vote yourselves as well. If you want Arsenal, then obviously you can vote. Okay. A lot of people are saying Juventus. Why Juventus? One game knockouts are unpredictable. That was happening during COVID, wasn't it? So yeah. 2020 Champions League was such a blur, man. Such a blur. So blurry. I don't remember too much of it. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Let's see. You don't mind finishing in the bottom 10 and Spurs winning the league if we get Champions League? If we win Champions League? Wow. Wait, who do you support? That's a lot to stomach, I must say. I'd probably do anything for a Champions League win. So, yeah, I can understand. But it's tough to hear, I must say. You don't have a choice. Real Madrid versus Bayern Munich final for me. That's your prediction. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you specifically if you're not in London, I get that. I definitely get that. Two different things. Facts. 100%. 100%. I've learned that the hard way. In the muddiest mud if Potter wins it. How am I in the mud, brother? I'll be celebrating. I'll be able to go onto any channel that I'm affiliated with and say that we've won the Champions League. How could I possibly be in the mud? Never. Never that. I will be unstoppable. I'll have my final Infinity Stone is what I'll have, you know. I'll have my final Infinity Stone. If we win the Champions League this season, That will be the final infinity stone of shamelessness, because the league campaign is so poor. We're out of both cups. I've got nothing to brag about, nothing to write home about. Everybody's dunking on us. We haven't beaten a top 6 team. Arsenal are top. Man United have got a cup in the bag. Liverpool, whatever. City, you know what I mean? They're on course to win something as well. If we were to shamelessly take that home, wow. After everything that's happened, I've still had a better season than literally nearly everyone, right? If not everyone. Because even Arsenal fans, I think Arsenal fans would not trade a Premier League for anything right now, because I think the Premier League has been so long, I don't think you'd trade it. But you've never won a Champions League. So even the smallest piece of you will be like, I do want that Champions League. I don't think you trade it, because I think you'll be very grateful and you'll be very, very happy with your Premier League if you win it. And I don't expect you to say otherwise, right? But if we get that champs, I do believe there'll be, for everybody else outside of yourselves, everybody else will be fuming. Everybody else will be fuming. Man United, don't talk to me. Liverpool, don't talk to me. Man City, don't talk to me. Nobody talk to me. Nobody talk to me. If we put our hands on that cup, why are you lot getting me gassed again? We're not even in the semi-finals now. I'm not even talking about it anymore. Guys are out here gassing me for no reason. I said I wouldn't even talk about it. I don't even think we're even gonna win it. Nah, man, you men are doing too much. Got me out here getting gassed for no reason. Bro, watch the draw tomorrow and we get Bayern Munich. Watch after all that. Oh, Jesus. Would I take a Champions League over a domestic treble? Nah. And I'll tell you why. Because we've got 2. So I'm very grateful, very humble. But also, a domestic treble brings us up trophy-wise closer to Arsenal. And they've always been like, oh, we've got more trophies than you. And we're not that far behind them. So a domestic treble just gets us closer. And I want to overtake them in my lifetime. It's just another string in my arrow. Another bow in my arrow. Another string to my, I don't know what the saying is. But another bow in my arrow to say, yeah, hold that. So more trophies definitely is better. But like I said, it ain't easy because that Champions League is special. Never thought I'd be watching most Arsenal matches with a Chelsea supporter. Real recognize real. Do you know what it is, yeah? I'm just watching whatever games I can. It's just fortuitous, I guess, in a way that Arsenal at the moment are on the calendar and are in areas where I can actually watch it and I'm not doing something else. But yeah, sometimes I go on these runs. Like I remember watching like 3 Man United games in a row, 3 Liverpool games in a row when they played Wolves twice in the same week and rubbish like that. Obviously Chelsea every single game. So it just goes in rotation. Sometimes your team is just on TV at fortunate times and I just end up going on a run. But yeah, you're playing good football right now. So I'm just really here to spy, take notes, bring it back to home base, bring it back to Chelsea, and hopefully we can apply the good things and we keep it moving. Do you know what I mean? We'll be back. So I'm just here to take notes, just to spy. And again, this is a great fixture because it's 2-2. And if you get knocked out, I want to be there. You know, I don't want to miss this moment. For God forbid you guys were to lose this game and you were to go out of the Europa League. I would not want to miss that for anything. I want to be here to comfort you, to you need a shoulder to cry on. You know, if you need anything, any advice on European heritage, God forbid you went out today. I don't think it's going to happen. I think you're going to win. In my prediction, I'm going to give Arsenal a 2. I'm going to give Arsenal a 3-1 win. I'm already saying you're in the quarterfinals. It's already done. But if you were to fumble this bag, I want to make sure that I'm here so I can, give the proper guidance and therapy needed. Because you're going to say that you're still in the title race, but the stress levels, if you come out of this competition, will be at an all-time high. Because then it's like bust, Premier League or bust, right? So the stress will be crazy. The stress will be insane, and I will be there for it, no matter what. So, yeah, I'm just here, innit? I'm just here. I'm just here. What else is being said? You don't really care about it till the semis. Yeah, that's the feeling I had when we was in the Europa League. And to be honest, I mean, if we don't win the Champions League, we'll be lucky to be in the Europa League next year. I would actually take it in the league. I would take top 6 right now. Yeah, Europa League is until it gets to the semi-finals, it's not really, it doesn't really hit. When you get to the semi-finals, it hits, because getting to the final of any European competition, apart from the Conference League, I'm just going to just throw the Conference League over to the left, because I haven't gained the respect for the competition yet. It's still a bit meaty to me, but maybe over time it will be something. But yeah, for me, semi-finals, once you're on the cusp of getting to a European final, Europa League has earned its stripes. Do you know what I'm saying? From way back when it was called UEFA Cup and all these things, it will hit. You'll feel it. So, which 3 Arsenal players would you take in your 11? Good question. Saka, immediately Saka. Talking about my 11, what my team needs, probably Partey as well. My team does need a defensive midfielder. And I guess the other answer is pretty easy to say. I could say Odegaard, but we have Enzo Fernandez, and I do believe that's a lot of creativity in the middle. So I'm trying to think if I need anything else. Don't need any defenders. It's a good question, It's a good question. I was a big fan of Jesus before he went to Arsenal, and I wanted him to come Chelsea before when he was at City. So, but he's not very prolific, and I thought he would be more prolific, but he did miss a lot of chances before the World Cup. But there's other strikers on the market. Tony, if he's in the England squad, he must be doing all right. Must be doing something right. It's tough. I'll say Jesus for now, because we need a striker. And yeah, but I don't know. I feel like I take Odegaard, If we're talking about quality, I'll probably say Odegaard. Yeah, I'll probably take Odegaard. Do you hate Spurs more than Arsenal? Oh, of course. Oh, 100%. Games kicked off. Let me get the timer. Yes, I definitely hate Spurs more, 100%. I think that's one thing that Chelsea and Arsenal fans agree on, is that we hate Spurs the most. Yeah, they hold a special place in my heart. It's very small space just for them of hatred. Yeah. Arsenal, I strongly dislike everybody, but hate Spurs. That's a real special. They get that special word. I strongly detest everybody else, which is the same thing. All right, cool. Let's get this timer going. I strongly detest everybody, but I hate Spurs. Let's see. Let me get this timer's not accurate. Sorry, one sec. Let's see, where's this? Yeah, like if I had to pick, the reason why I can differentiate is because if I had to pick between Arsenal and Tottenham winning the league, I'm taking Arsenal over Tottenham, but preferably neither of you. But if it was the last day of the season and it was Arsenal or Tottenham to win the league, I am not picking Tottenham for the life of me. There's no way. That would just be disgusting, honestly. It's disgusting either way, but this is borderline treason. It's a criminal offense. You know what I mean? It's an absolute criminal offense. The more they suffer, the better, as far as I'm concerned. All right, cool. The game's kicked off. They're not. The thing is, we say Spurs aren't relevant, and they're not, because they don't win anything. But I want to keep it that way. I don't want Tottenham to ever get a league title. I don't want to see that day. I don't want to see Tottenham ever win a Champions League like they almost did under Poch. I don't want to see that day. The reason why Tottenham are irrelevant is because they never win anything. But that stops becoming the punchline if they start winning. So we don't want them to win. We want everything to stay how it is. You know what I mean? That's how I like it. Stay irrelevant. But to stay irrelevant, they have to not win. So that's why it's important to keep that. So yeah, that's how I see it. Because imagine if they won. I mean, Toby, oh my God. I don't even think I'd even be able to talk to him anymore, to be honest. If they won something serious, I don't know what I would do. I don't know what I would be able to do. It would just be nuts. It would be insane. It would be insane. Keep an eye out for this DM. Who's he play for? Who's he play for? I have no idea. I have no idea who he plays for. Let me know. Okay, so the video is going to be going up straight after the watch along. It's all ready to go. Just no point me uploading it now, but I will be putting it out. And like I said, Chelsea fans in particular, you will enjoy. You will definitely enjoy. Okay, 3 minutes gone. Sporting just having a bit of possession. Hopefully this is entertaining in terms of the result, and not even just the result, but just in terms of the spectacle. You know, let's make it interesting. If Arsenal take the lead early and absolutely destroy them, then, you know, it becomes you know, oh, Arsenal are playing great football. Oh, yeah, great. You know what I mean? We've been there and done that. You know, I'd like to be entertained, if you don't mind, lads. Do you know what I'm saying? If you don't mind making it interesting today, keep it tight, maybe nervy. That would be great for the neutral. We'd love it. We would absolutely love it. All right. So, yeah, that's ready to go. Let's see. Am I doing any watch-alongs for the weekend? I definitely am. I am doing Chelsea versus Everton. I think it's a 3 o'clock kickoff on Saturday. So I'm doing that. There's no lunchtime kickoff, and I'm not going to do the one after because I never do a watch along after Chelsea unless it's a massive game like cup final or massive derby, or, you know, a game where everybody's going to be watching and it's like, I can't not do it. It would, like a Liverpool City or an Arsenal United or something like that. But yeah, so just doing Chelsea Everton, and then Sunday 2 o'clock kickoff. I think is it Arsenal again? And then I have the race as well, the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix that I'll be covering on Track GP YouTube channel at DR Sports Studio. So yeah, I'll be doing that as well on that channel. So is anybody else playing at 2 o'clock? Is it a double? Any double headers? I know Arsenal are playing somebody, Palace or something. I don't know. Is anybody else playing? Because last time we just did a double, and I'll just do a double again. We did a double. I think it was Arsenal and Man United were playing at the same time, so we just did a double. So yeah, I'll check out who else is playing. El Clasico is on Sunday at 8 o'clock. I want to do that, and I would always do that, but the Grand Prix is a very unpredictable situation, because if there's a safety car or there's all this kind of stuff, I might not get home. I might not get home in time. So as much as I would like to tell you I'm definitely doing it, I will have to see, but I'm not gonna tell you I'm doing it until I know what's going on in the race. But it might be a last minute thing. It might happen if I can get home in time. United Fulham's at 5:30. Is that on Saturday? Sorry, Chelsea play 5:30. Yes, yeah, on Saturday. Yeah. Sporting with a good reverse pass. Oh, who was that? Who was that diving in there? I think it was Party. Was it? No, sorry, it wasn't, because he's not playing. Who is that? Looks like maybe Saliba, is it? Let's see. Oh, it was Nelson. It was Nelson. Nelson just went to the ground in the penalty box, just taking big risks. Ian Matson, watch City versus Burnley. That'll be FA Cup, won't it? Yeah. I'll look at the fixtures again and see if I can squeeze in anything extra. Because I'm about covering as many games as I physically can till the end of the season. So I'll take another look if I can cover things, but those are just the ones I know I definitely am covering. And then anything else will depend on the time of it. Arsenal just having a bit of possession here. Yeah, Zinchenko. I don't know what they've blown for. Is it Tomiyasu's on the floor? Oh, okay. Tomiyasu's had quite a few injury issues this season, hasn't he? Which has been quite surprising, because I don't remember Tomiyasu the season before having any injury issues. But this season, he's been kind of in and out a lot. Obviously, he's basically lost his place as well to Ben White on that right side. Oh shit! This brother did the splits. Oh my days! Oh, that's not nice at all. Oh, that's a painful one. If you can't do the splits, don't try, because it's not worth it. Like, I can't do the splits, and I'm good with that. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things that you can either do it or you can't. Trying to do it, you will be in immense pain. The splits is not for everybody. You can either do it or you can't. Some people just can't. They don't have the facilities. They don't have the capacity. And he does not have the capacity. He does not have it. That looked painful, man. That looked very, very painful. Ben White's coming on. Talk to me in the chat, Arsenal fans. How do you feel about Ben White not being in the England squad? Because I know Chelsea fans are not happy about Tomori. we never get Tomori in the England squad. Chelsea fans will be able to back me up on this. We never have Tomori in the England squad, so we're pretty much used to it by now. We got Mark Gurhey, but then he left us anyway. Obviously, Brighton fans, if they wanted to kick up a fuss about Lewis Dunk. And again, Lewis Dunk is a very good player. He's great ball playing defender, leadership skills. Like, if you were to tell me that England were going to actually play out from the back, Ramsdale, Lewis Dunk ahead of Eric Dyer, no problem with it. Do you know what I mean? If Lewis Dunk was in that team, as much as I would feel that it's hard done by for Ben White and Levi Colwill, hopefully in the future can get in ahead of Maguire on the left side of defense, and Tomori, hopefully, I don't know if there's space. But if Lewis Dunk was in there, nobody would be complaining, because they'd be like, do you know what? Fair enough. That guy deserves it. He's been knocking on the door for years. He's been quality at Brighton last season, this season. You know, he's a good footballer. But this brother just keeps picking Eric Dyer, and I just don't understand why. Ben White is a conflict with Southgate over tactics. Oh, yes, he went to the World Cup, didn't he? But apparently there was a bust up, someone said, with Steve Holland during the World Cup. That's why he's left out. Okay, well then fair enough. Well then there's no reason to I guess there's no reason to complain then if they're not getting along and they had a bust up, which I didn't actually even know about, because I thought Ben White went home for personal reasons. So I wasn't actually sure why he wasn't in the England squad for the World Cup, why he went home. I thought it was for personal reasons. I know Sterling went home for personal reasons. But if Ben White had a bust up, then that makes sense. If it isn't a World Cup or Euros, I want no Arsenal players in the squad. Yeah. Do you know what? I get it. You don't want to get any injuries. You don't want any unnecessary, accidents. I get that. So it's probably a good thing. As much as you could say he deserves it based on performance, it's probably a good thing that he's not in the squad, because now he can't get injured and he gets to rest for 2 weeks. So I'm at that point with Chelsea players as well. Like, if Reece James wasn't selected, I'd have no problem with it. Chilwell not selected, I'd have no problem with it. They're both in the squad. But yeah, I probably would prefer if they weren't in the squad. So you're probably right. I probably prefer if they weren't in the squad. Arsenal just in a bit of possession here. I must say, from the first leg, Turner was dodge. But Fabio Vieira was very good. Fabio Vieira was good. Because I remember saying before the kickoff that I was interested to see how Fabio Vieira would play. He was playing in the Odegaard position, with Saka just off him as well on the right. And he played well, Fabio Vieira, to be fair. It's going to be, I don't know how he's ever going to get in the starting 11. I don't think he really can at the moment. It's not really possible, is it? With Odegaard playing the way he's playing. But he kind of showed in that game that he looks dependable. If you needed him to fill in for a few matches, he looked like he could maybe do a job. So yeah, not too bad. But I've only really just seen that game. I don't know how he's been over the course of the season, because I wasn't watching your group stage games, because I ain't watching that shit. I tend to get involved in the Europa League from the knockouts onwards. I don't watch the group stage, because some of the teams you'd be playing, it's just not even competitive, to be honest. You hate Southgate with a passion. Yeah, man, Chelsea are massive in Europe. I saw something where once Liverpool lost, we would definitely be ahead of them in the coefficient. I think we're 3rd or 4th in the coefficient. Obviously, the coefficient is going to come into, well, it's already a thing, but there's going to be 5 teams that can qualify for the Champions League in the Premier League based on coefficient, I believe. So that's also why I want Europa League next year, because you get more points for your coefficient if you were to, say, win the Europa League. So better to do that than to not be involved at all. And you can also play the young players like you guys are doing. You're playing, some of the young players, or you're playing some of the squad players. So that's, we've got Andre Santos coming back from his loan in the summer. Oh, Edwards! Is that not Edwards? That wasn't Edwards. No, it wasn't Edwards. But that was close. It was a left footer coming off the right, and I was like, that must be Edwards, but it's not. That was a great ball off the right. Who was this? Was this Trincao? Let me see. It's a great shot. Just wide of the post. It was close. Let me see this angle. Yeah, Ramsdale had it covered. Ramsdale had it covered. Yeah. Ramsdale had it covered. Yeah, it was Trincao, wasn't it? Good strike. Good strike. At the moment, it's a good game. And this is why I chose to do this game and not the one before, because the other game was done. Man United versus Betis. But this game is not done, man. And Sporting look like they got something for Arsenal. Here come, is this Edwards again now? Because Edwards versus Zinchenko was not easy. It was not a pretty sight. And when they brought Tomiyasu on in the first leg, Tomiyasu just wrapped up everything. Zinchenko was struggling defensively against Edwards a lot. And then Tomiyasu came on second half and just locked it all up. I didn't even hear from Edwards again in the second half in when he was on. So big difference defensively. But at the moment, Sporting are knocking it about really, really well. And they look good, man. They look good. They look like they're here to give Arsenal a game like they did in the first leg. So here's hoping they can take the lead. I'm trying to see a goal for Sporting. That would be good. Let's see. How are the league leaders being cooked by this lot? Listen. Sporting are playing well. I think Arsenal, something tells me that Arsenal's mind is elsewhere a little bit as well. Because I haven't seen them play like this really for, I mean, it's early days in the game. That's a great ball. Good goalkeeping. I think Arsenal's mind might be elsewhere. I think that mine might be elsewhere, but we'll see. Would you pay 100 million for Felix? No agenda. No, I wouldn't, to be honest, because I wouldn't be able to justify that as a smart use of our resources. It's not a priority position. Enzo's come in. You've got Nkuku coming in. We're looking at a striker. We've got new wingers. You've got Andre Santos, Carney, Chukwuemeka, who are both maybe attack-minded eights to blood in. You need a DM, you need a goalkeeper, and you need a striker. So it's not a priority. It's not a top 3 priority for me. So it's a cherry on top of the cake, Felix. If he deserves, if he deserves it in good form. So 100 million is a lot, man. 100 million is a lot. Needs to be less than that. Or even another loan. If you want to do another loan, we can do that. I ain't got no problem with that. You know what I'm saying? Let's do another loan deal. Let's just keep doing loan deals until his contract runs down. Don't pay anything. You know what I mean? If he likes it here, another little 11 million, let's do it. Save with the keeper, a little bit of a camera stop. Arsenal getting, I think that might be Arsenal's first effort on goal. 15 minutes in there. First one I can remember or recall. Don't you think it's time for clubs to stop paying these crazy fees? Every other player is now 80 odd million. It's just the way the market's going, bro. It's inflation, isn't it? It's the same in the real world. I remember when you used to be able to buy a Freddo for like 20p, and now they're like, I don't even know how much they are, because I just haven't even gone back to Freddos ever since the price went up. I think it might be 80. Is it 80 or a pound? I don't even know. But they used to be 20p. Everything's gone up. Better example, I remember when I used to be able to get my hair cut for a £5. You know what I'm saying? I used to be able to get my hair cut shape top, sharp top, including, well, I didn't even have any facial hair when I was doing this, 15, 16, but £5. And now, are they 25p? Okay, that's not too bad. But £5 for a haircut. Now, or £10 max. Like £10 if you're an adult, £5 if you're younger. If you can pretend like you're still in school, like if you got a young face and you can say you're in school, as long as you can say that, you can get it for a £5. But £10. Now it's like minimum 20, and you're looking at 20, 25. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's Chelsea. It's not actually just us. As much as people will have you believe, oh, here come Arsenal. Oh, he said, get up. He said, get up. No penalty. As much as people will have you believe that it's all Chelsea, it's really not. PSG paying 200 and something million for Neymar. Or was it, 200? How much did they pay for Neymar and Mbappe? One of them was 200 plus million. I think it might have been, I can't even remember. but they spent a lot of money. PSG say sign. I think Mbappe was more. Mbappe was 180 million. That's a lot of money, right? 180 million, and Neymar was 222 million euros, 200 million pounds. And you think we are the problem? You think we did this? So there you are. Pogba, 90 million. Maguire, 80 million. Van Dijk, 75 million. Alisson, 70 something million, was it? Oh, good save from the keeper. Rebound. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck, you know. Xhaka's just scored. Oh my Christ, on a bike. Honestly, I thought we had something cooking here. Oh, Xhaka's just scored. Oh, damn it. Well, here we are. Here we go. Can't have nothing nice. 1-0 Arsenal. God damn. Yeah, that was crazy. You know, I have nothing to say. What do I even say? What do I even say to that? It's a great pass. I think it's from Jorginho, which makes it even better. Martinelli in behind, great save from the keeper. Xhaka on the follow-up. Straight into the open net. Was it Jorginho who played that pass? Lord heavens. I'm so disappointed, honestly. Oh my God. The keeper makes the save with his left leg, and then it kind of ricochets off his right leg and goes back into the path of Xhaka, and then he slots it in. Great. Fantastic. Wonderful. Yeah, it's not great defending. People are saying Chelsea were holding Jorginho back. Play FIFA, the game's done already. Oh, that's such a shame. Okay, so what was I even saying? That's completely ruined my train of thought. Completely put me off completely. Is Saliba coming off? I think he is. Yeah, I was going on about the transfers. So yeah. And then, so I've gone with Man United, I've gone PSG, Liverpool. Then we come to Barcelona, who spent 145 million on Coutinho, 100 and how much on Dembele? Griezmann. Okay. So then we have Barcelona, who inflated the market. But yet, La Liga clubs want to complain about Premier League spending. So then we have those guys. And then we have, you know, I mean, Man City have not broken transfer records, to be fair to them. They tend to spend it in less quantities on more players. But they've also spent $1 billion. And Man United have spent $1 billion as well. And then obviously now Chelsea have arrived with their big, massive January and summer window. So yeah, we ain't the only ones. I can tell you that for free. We ain't the only ones. You're saying this is not over? Yeah, so we're definitely not the only ones. Are we involved? 100%. 100%. But we're not the only ones. I won't accept full responsibility for the market imploding. I'll take some responsibility. 100%. I'll take about 10%, maybe even 15. Fuck it. Take 15%. If you can name me how many clubs is there? We got PSG, Real Madrid, because Real Madrid as well. Real Madrid, obviously they make a lot of money, but they also spend or have bought crazy players on crazy prices. Gareth Bale and Hazard and, you know, all of that. So, yeah, Barca, but I say Real Madrid are actually not as bad as Barca. Barca were really bad. Is this offside? It is offside. Yeah, this is offside. But let's just say Barca, Real Madrid, PSG, Man City, Chelsea, Man United. That's 6 teams. I say those six teams are responsible. So I'll say that. So I'm willing to take about 15-ish, 15 to 18%, whatever the mathematics are. Those 6 clubs. are responsible. No Serie A club is responsible because you guys don't have that bread. No German team's responsible. You guys don't have that bread. Liverpool and Arsenal, I'm not going to give it to you lot because you're just not. You don't have that level of bread either in comparison to the two Manchester clubs and us. So yeah, that's what I'm putting blame on. A penalty? Oh, they're saying responsibility for killing the market if you've just joined. Obviously, inflation and the prices of the transfers and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, 100%, 600 million is unprecedented. But I'm not going to say that we're at fault because the market was already ruined before we got here. That's why we're having to pay these fees. Do you know what I'm saying? From the moment that Mudryk is going for this money, there's a reason. It's because somebody before us must have done a madness. So Arsenal got 2 injuries. Wow. That's mad. Wait, so is it Saliba? Because I was just looking at the chat. That's crazy. So that's 2 players gone off inside 24 minutes. So it looks like a good day for Arsenal in terms of qualifying if they get it done. But what it's done to the team, not so good. Sporting have got a throw in on the right side. They're going to throw it quite long. Crazy. Saliba, yeah. And obviously Tomiyasu from earlier. So that's Rob Holding that's come on, is it? So that's the right side of Arsenal's defense completely switched. Mad. Ramsdale going long. Just giving it straight back to Sporting. I don't think the game's done. I'm trying to remember who took the lead in the first leg. Because it was 2-2 in the first leg. I can't remember who took the lead. I wouldn't say the game's done. I think if Arsenal get a second goal, then I'd probably say the game's over. But at 1-0, I wouldn't say it's over. It's too early for that. Way too early for that. Kivior. Yeah, Kivior is on the bench, but he's left-footed. I think he must then play left side centre-back mainly, if not all the time. So I'd say they're just looking for balance because obviously Gabriel's playing left side. They're not going to play Kivior on the right side when they've got Holding. So Holding is Saliba's backup and Kivior is Gabriel's backup. They're not going to switch the dynamic, especially in the possession that they're trying to play, build-up play. They're not going to make things awkward. Here's Zinchenko out to... little dink over. Yeah, it's too much. Into the keeper's arms. Have you just seen what Graham Potter said? What did he say? His press conference is not till tomorrow, so I don't know what else he could have said. I haven't seen anything. Just copy and paste it maybe in the chat. Have you seen who the referee is? No, who's the referee? Is it Anthony Taylor? Is it Anthony Taylor? Who's the referee? Is it somebody that I should know? Ramsdale's gone and launched it. No, it's not Anthony Taylor, is it? Who's this? No, it's not. Who is it? This person's got hair on their head. This person's got hair follicles. Oh, my days. How did you not play that? Held onto the ball so long, Jesus. Zinchenko. Jesus is literally, I'm watching Jesus' movement as Zinchenko and they were building on the left. Jesus is on the cusp of offside, trying to get every inch to try and get the ball played into him with a cross. Jesus will desperately want a goal. He was actually offside, Jesus, when that ball was played by Zinchenko. He'll definitely want some sort of goal today. He'll want a goal. The ref who managed the Netherlands versus Argentina game. Oh, is that the game where, oh my God, the referee got in the way? Oh, what a reverse pass. Oh, good save. That was really good play. I swear that was the game where Argentina were 2-0 up and then Oh my God. Oh my God. Go on. Go on. Oh, please, please. Go on. Oh, go on. Oh. What's going on there? Why did Ramsdale not come out? Ramsdale could have easily come out, maybe, no? Oh, go on. Come on, Sporting. Come on. Get out to the right side, man. I need to see Edwards versus Zinchenko way more. Not seeing enough of it. It was 2-0 to Argentina, and then obviously 2 late goals in that game to take it to extra time. I think they just became tall people FC and started slumping it into the box, didn't they? Obviously, Weghorst and all these men came on. All these tall people. Luke de Jong probably came on and all these man. I can't remember what the referee... Did he do a madness? I think he did, didn't he? I'm trying to remember what happened in that game. But I'm pretty sure there were things taking place that should have led to bookings, and he didn't have no control over the game. I think it was a really feisty game. Yeah, it was, because I remember... Oh, that's where the meme came from with Messi. That's the... Yeah, I'm remembering now. Bobo. Yeah. Messi, the meme where he was pissed off with Weghorst, I think it was. Referee had no control over that game from minute 1. Yeah, I remember. Very dodge. Yeah. People were complaining for sure. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that game, man. I remember that game. Took me a while to remember. Hello, Bobo. I can't remember what he even says, to be fair. Hello, Bobo. Go on. Intercept that. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Bruv. Oh, my. Look at the... Oh, my God. Do you see? Is that Jesus again? Do you see why... You see why I wanted this guy at Chelsea? Because even though he's not prolific, look at the way he's able to create that chance for himself. He receives the ball in such a tight space, rolls his foot over the ball, goes past like 2-3 players, and then gets a shot away. Did you see? You don't see man them like Lukaku doing that and Aubameyang. And when you've got close control and ability like that to go past players, you don't have to play up front. That's the thing with him. He never stopped us from getting another striker in the future, because you can always move him out wide or whatever. It's just a good attacker to have in your squad. I will be... Oh, I'm seeing some juicy fixtures, you know. Liverpool versus Man City on 1st of April. We will be there no matter what. Man City versus Arsenal. We will be there no matter what. I'll be here for all of these games. That sounds mad. April's going to be a mad month on this channel. We're going to be doing a lot of matches, man. After the international break. Man said Lukaku. Hey. You can't put them man in the same sentence. Jesus, second coming of Jesus, too close, too class. Yeah, I bet you miss Jesus, man. I bet. Have you seen what Potter said? If Potter said something, guys, put it in the quotes. Copy and paste it and put it in the chat. I'll put it up. Let me what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the chat on my phone so I don't have to look completely to the left, and then I can watch the game a little bit easily with the chat as well. 31 minutes gone. 1-0 to Arsenal. Goal from Xhaka. Since the goal has kind of settled them down a little bit more. Oh, that's a brilliant pass. Some of the passes they're playing in behind this line of defense is nuts. He just booted the ball at him as well. He's offside. He's offside. Oh, it's there already. Sorry, I've seen it. Okay. So what? That's not a real quote. That's not a real quote. Let me read it, but there's no way that's real. Graham Potter will try and beat Everton, then we'll take the draw, then we'll try and win the fucking Champions League. There's no way. There's no way that man said that. No way. I don't even believe you lot. I'm sorry. Our trust is not strong, because after what happened with the whole goal scored when I was at the shops and you guys were like, "Yo, Almiron scored," and you man had me running from the shops to come back in here to find out no goal went in. So I don't trust you. Let me go and check it out. I'm gonna look. Ah!
We'll try and win the fucking Champions League.
Oh shit!
We'll try and beat Everton, and then we'll take the draw, and then we'll try and win the fucking Champions League.
Oh shit! No way! Oh my days! Brother, this guy is so random. How did he get this chest? Nah, this guy is crazy. Where did this attitude come from? You know why? Because he's at the club. He's at a club event. He always wants to represent himself well in the in the media. Now he's in the club. He's in his house. He feels comfortable. Brother, where did this attitude come from? Nah, this is weird. Bruv, that felt so like, it didn't feel right. It felt like he shouldn't be swearing. It doesn't feel like he should be swearing. It doesn't feel like... Somebody said, "This isn't you, Graham. You're better than this, honey." Oh my God. It doesn't feel right. It does not suit him, but I'm taking it. I'm cashing it. Sounds like a kid who learned a new swear word. Oh my God. No, let me listen to this again.
We'll try and beat Everton, and then we'll take the draw, and then we'll try and win the fucking Champions League.
Brother, this does not sound natural at all. No, bro, it doesn't sound natural. Do you know what it was? Yeah, you know when you're little and you're testing out your boundaries as to what you can say and what you can't say. He said, "We'll take the draw and then we'll win." And then he kind of like paused and he was like, "Fucking Champions League." It took him a moment because he didn't want to fully go for it. And then he just was like, "You know what? Fuck it. I'm going for it. I'm going for it." Brother, let me reenact it, right? We will try and beat Everton, take the draw, and then we'll try and win the fucking Champions League. Like, bro, it just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It wasn't smooth. It wasn't just like, you know, all in one sentence. It was like, can I say this? Can I say that? Yeah. Okay. Fucking, like, I don't know, but I'm taking it. I'm taking it. I'm cashing it anyway. That's so strange. Oh my God. That was weird. That was a weird experience. And if we don't win it, oh my God. Yeah, that's going to go around like crazy. So this is just going to be crazy. And somebody else has tagged me in the Kim Kardashian thing as well. I'm trying to see what's going on here. This is not evidence, man. This is just somebody speaking that she's there. I need to see her in the hospitality section or something. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. Anyway, crazy. Absolutely crazy. I can't believe he just said that. What a bad man. Can't be out here swearing like that. Somebody should have said to him, "Graham, you're not allowed to swear." It would have been hilarious. Even if you are. Here's Arsenal coming forward again. Oh my God. It's going to be 2-0 very soon, isn't it? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Bruv, they're getting into the box way too easily. They're getting into the box so easily. It's nuts. Check Twitter again. He's a gangster. Language. Bruv, language indeed. Man is saying craziness. Oh shit, I just saw the picture. Yeah, she really there. She really there. Damn, that's facts. Fair enough. She brought her kid as well. What's his name? Can't remember. Stormy or something. Crazy. Damn. Fair enough. It's kind of random, but it is what it is. It's crazy. I can't believe that. Oh, that's mad. That's mad. That's mad. That's mad. That's mad. Nearly at halftime. Comfortable at the moment. I mean, that's a mad challenge that's just gone in from Jorginho. I think he's gone sliding in there. I think he might have got the ball first, but it's a free kick, I think, anyway. Really high up the pitch. Oh, God. The boys better stay focused. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, at the moment, like I said, I think if you get the second goal, it'll be Dunsky. It'll be definitely Dunsky. Sporting started the game well, to be fair to them, but as the goal went in, you know, Arsenal just started to get confident from there. Kim Kardashian came to London and she went to see Arsenal, not us, Graham Potter. Is that more quotes? Yeah. Oh man, yeah. Big sixes tomorrow. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, I mean, listen, Kim K, do as you please. You know what I mean? She don't really know about the pride of London anyway. I ain't even offended. She doesn't know about the European heritage. She has no idea what's going on. There's a video on Aspie as well. The clip is edited. Bruv, what's going on again? Bruv! Chill. Is it edited? I bet it's edited, isn't it? If it's edited, I'm going to be... Because it doesn't sound right, man. It's not smooth. If it's edited, then that's a great edit. If that's an edit, because that's a brilliant edit, because you know how many people are quoting it is nuts. I mean...
Fucking Champions League.
I don't know if it's edited, man. I don't know. I'm not an expert in these things. These editors are good though, so I mean, you never know. They edited Arteta. It's deep fake. Arsenal all over them. It must be edited. There's one of Klopp, Ashford after losing. Oh, okay. Is it the same account? It's a switch on the Pep quote. Oh. Okay. We're going to go through all the other scores at halftime. This is a great opportunity. You overcooked the pass. Oh, my days. They overcooked the pass, man. They overcooked the pass. Wow. Sporting could have had a great chance and they just overcooked the pass so much. It's crazy. Overcooked the pass, man. Should have been in with a good opportunity to take a shot at goal, and they decided no. They decided that they would overcook the pass and allow Ramsdale to come and collect it and sweep. 3 minutes until halftime. Disappointed with Sporting right now, man. Should have easily had a shot on goal there. Could have easily been 1-1 because it was going to be a great opportunity. But yeah, Arsenal looking a bit comfortable at the moment. Xhaka, Zinchenko. Didn't read it. Xhaka, who was that? Martinelli, I think. She doesn't even know who Chelsea is.
She doesn't even know Chelsea.
Madness. It's not fake. I think there's a lot of people saying it's fake. Some people saying it's not fake. I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. Apparently, the quote from Aspilicueta is, "I think the other teams should be more worried about us." What's with all this fighter talk? Where's this coming from? This demon, you can't trust anything these two. It says a club interview. Sounds like, okay. Yeah, there's some people saying it's fake, some people it's not. I have no idea what's going on. But we're talking about a video that was posted on Twitter of Potter saying a madness. Swearing out of, bruv, Potter swearing sounds crazy. It doesn't make any sense. It's real. We'll find out eventually, won't we? In the coming days. Sure, I'm sure somebody's going to ask him in tomorrow's press conference anyway. So then we will know. There's only a couple more minutes until half time. To be fair, Sporting are still in the game. It's only 1-0, so I'm not counting them out completely. But they do need to step it up in the second half. Their final ball needs to be a lot better. They've knocked it around nicely at times, but there's no end product to it. They're not getting Edwards in the game enough on the right. That's where there was a lot of problems against Zinchenko in the first leg with Edwards. But look, here we go. Edwards, cut inside, shoot. There's not enough. The more they get the ball to Edwards, the more shots he's going to take, and the more it's either going to be Ramsdale tested or corners like we just saw. So they need to get the ball to Edwards much quicker than they're doing because, yeah, at the moment, it's too easy. In saying that, though, I don't know if I want this to go to extra time because I do have a video to release. So, you know, wrap up the thing in the 90. Do you know what I mean? Whoever's going through, make sure you do it in the 90 minutes because we got a video to release. Do you know what I'm saying? Doing damage control. No, I actually don't. I don't play any FM. No, I don't have any time. It's a game that takes so many hours to play. It's just a long thing. It's a long game. I do love it though. I used to play it. It's just a very time-consuming game. I've always found if you're gonna play the game properly, and the thing is, if I play that game, I have to be doing it like fully. You know the detail I'm talking about. Sending scouts or even going yourself to Ecuador. You know what I mean? Go scout in Ecuador to find the next gem. Things like that. Take an hour to scout in South America alone in preseason. And I'm not talking about Brazil and Argentina. I'm talking about Ecuador, Venezuela, Colombia, Peru, Uruguay. It take me about an hour to scout that continent. You know what I mean? That's before I've even played a preseason game. Nah, man. It takes too much time to play that game. Be crazy. Be there all day. Be there all day. So there's only 2.5 minutes left until half time. I'll go through the Europa League scores then, but it seems like there will not be any. Oh, hold on a second. Here comes Sporting. Very, very good tactical foul. He's being booked for it though. Is it Xhaka on Trencao? No, it's actually Ben White. No, it's Xhaka. It is Xhaka. Yeah, Xhaka gets booked for that tactical foul. I don't have any transfer. I mean, listen, my next video is going to be a prediction for the squad in 23-24. So I'm going to go through the purchases that I think will happen, the loans that I think the players that I think will go out on loan, the sales, the recalls, the releases. But yeah, transfer videos. I mean, I don't really tend to do too many transfer videos when the season's going on because I find them to be a bit pointless because nothing's going to happen during the season. Do you know what I mean? Like, we're not going to actually put in a bid. When I'm doing a video, I want a bid to come from it. Like, if I'm doing a video on a player, I'm expecting a bid. Like, I'm expecting you to bid. If you're not going to bid, then this is all just paper talk. So, because we're so far away from the transfer window, unless it's something really, really serious, I don't really address it because nothing's going to happen. Do you know what I mean? It's just a waste of everybody's time. Nothing's going to happen. It's just, we're discussing it. I get it, but I can discuss any player, whether we're linked or not, if I like the player enough and I want them to join. But we're not going to be bidding for anyone right now. So that's how I see it. 1 minute, Sporting just on the edge of the area. Let's see if anything comes to it. Shot from distance. Oh, so close, man. Damn. Who was that? That was actually really close. Good strike. Sporting from about 25 yards out. Just let one rip right past the post. Ramsdale got a touch on that? Nah. Oh, it's so close. Ramsdale's probably maybe got it covered. Oh, it has taken a deflection. It's a corner. I thought that was a goal kick. Fair enough. Ball's going to come in. Set piece. Oh my God, this man's headed it out for a goal kick. Just smack on his forehead. No direction. Half-time. Half-time. Yeah. Arsenal 1-0 up. Sporting, mixed bag. I would say they've been okay. Nothing great, but they've been okay. I mean, they're losing for a reason. At the end of the day, their final ball is not being quite what it needs to be. They need to create more clear-cut chances. They've had a couple shots on goal. There's been a few long-distance shots that have been just wide the post, and Edwards obviously can let it pop off as well. But for me, they need to get Edwards on the ball way more often than they're doing so, and that will be the key to success. They need to get Edwards up against Zinchenko a lot more. But at the moment, Arsenal are cutting that off. That traffic is being cut off quite quickly. So let's see. I wouldn't say Arsenal are playing that great either. Yeah, I wouldn't say Arsenal are playing that great either. You just kind of the game is just kind of just going along. It's just ticking along, ticking by, which Arsenal won't really care about. If it ends 1-0, job done, move on to the Premier League. I don't really feel like the Arsenal players want to overly exert. I think at the moment, what I'm seeing from Arsenal players is they don't want to get injured. And I mean, we've just seen 2 injuries, right? Saliba and Tomiyasu. But I think a lot of Arsenal players will be wary of not getting injured and, it's trying to stay fit for the Prem. And every game is big and massive. And, Premier League table at the moment, it's literally 11 games until the end for both Man City and Arsenal. Very, very close to the end of the season. Almost at the last 10. And then when it gets down to the last 10 games, that's the race for the title as far as I'm concerned. Last 10 games, straight dash to the finish line. 9, 8, 7. It gets very quick, especially if there's 2 games in 1 week. It becomes very, very, very quickly. It becomes, you're literally nearly there. So I think Arsenal players, it might be in their heads a little bit. In saying that, though, big problems with Saliba, and I'd say Saliba in particular because Tomiyasu is not really a starter. The splits that he did was nuts. That looked painful. Saliba comes off as well. I don't really know the severity of it. I don't know how long he's going to be out for. We'll have to see. I didn't actually get to even see the challenge because I was looking at the chat. So let me know in the chat if it looks serious for Saliba. But they got Crystal Palace on Sunday, 2:00 kickoff. So yeah, they would want to avoid any more injuries for that game. Arteta looks pissed. He looks very pissed and saying at halftime, there is no passion, no energy. And did he do an interview? Is that no? Because that's what is it BN Sports? I can't remember what TV company do these halftime interviews. It's not BT anyway. I think you guys are probably just making up quotes and I'm buying it for no reason. It's a precaution, slight knock. Okay, cool. 1-0 is a dangerous score. It definitely is. I think, the key for Arsenal is to get the second goal and then they can, I wouldn't say you can rest from that point because, 1 goal then changes the game, but you can play with the handbrake on a little bit. At the moment, 1-0 is a very dangerous scoreline, but I think it's up to Sporting to step it up. They're going to come out second half. They've got nothing to lose. They will want to qualify for the next round. They're going to want to get a goal and keep themselves in the tie. I'm looking at Sporting in the Portuguese league as well. Where do they currently stand? I think last time I checked, they were 4th. Let me just take a look again. I think they're 4th. Yeah, they are. They're 4th, 50 points, 5 points off Sparta Prague, who are in the 3rd. Prague up there. Yeah, so they're not going for a league. 15 points off Benfica. There's no chance of that. Is it the top 3 in the Portuguese league get Champions League football? think it might be. And then maybe 4th and 5th get Europa League football. Let me know in the comments. So they're maybe jousting for Champions League qualification. But yeah, Europa League's big. And Europa League, if you win it, you get Champions League qualification anyway. So they're going to have to throw everything in the second half, and that's going to leave space in behind. That's going to leave gaps. And that's where I think Arsenal are most likely going to get the second. And I think they're going to kill the game. But here's hoping. Let's see. Right. So yeah, top 3. Because he walked off the pitch. Give them so he just walked straight off. Okay, so that's why you think he's pissed. Okay, fair enough. I didn't see that. I've heard they'll start doing halftime interviews. When will they start doing that? It'll be interesting to see. Personally, I'm not really a massive fan of halftime, because halftime is for the players, the manager, to have their team talk, change tactics, substitutions, motivation, all that type of stuff. You know, you're pulling them away at halftime for interviews, and I just think you're potentially even, you've only got 15 minutes. 15 minutes is not a long time. It goes like that. I think you're getting involved with the game. I don't want you to get involved with the game. So yeah, for me, I think 15 minutes. The 15 minutes is precious, especially if your team is not doing very well and you've got a lot to change. I don't think they want to do interviews. What are you really going to get from the interview? At that point, what is there to gain? They're not going to want to give you any long answers. They're going to give you short, sharp, sweet answers, because they want to be out of that interview as soon as possible, player or manager. Now, maybe if you are interviewing someone that is in a team that's 3-4-0 up at halftime, maybe then they'll be happy. But even still, you don't really want to be getting complacent at halftime, regardless of if you're winning. So I don't think anybody wants to be interviewed at halftime, unless maybe you're interviewing someone on the bench. But even still, they need to be in there. So I just don't think there's room for it personally. But you let me know what you think in the chat. Let's see. How's he doing? Let me take a look at his stat line for you. Let's take a look. It's been a pretty kind of like, it's a weird game. It's nobody's really put their foot on the pedal and said, "Yo, this is my match." And I'm talking about all players really. Xhaka scored, but there's no standout player in my opinion on that pitch in this first half. Nobody. I wouldn't say your guy here. I wouldn't say any of the players are really standing out to me. Zinchenko has definitely got a lot of responsibility in possession, as he always does, but I wouldn't say anybody's standing out. Jesus had a nice couple of moments, you could say, coming back from injury, so we can give him that maybe a little bit extra thing, extra wiggle room in terms of performance. So yeah, I'd say Jesus a little bit, but yeah, there's not really much there. Nelson, we're not really seeing too much of Nelson on the right. Most of it is going off the left or maybe through the middle. He's taken a couple corners here and there. Fabio Vieira is a bit quiet as well. Jorginho did play a great pass for the goal. So yeah, there's just not much in it. There's not much in it, to be honest. It's nobody standing out yet. So yeah, okay, let's see what else is being said. He needs to do better in the final third. Yeah, I mean, I get why he moved him to the right. I think on the left against Sporting in the first leg, like I said, I think he was a little bit too predictable because his left foot was not able to cross. We saw is literally in the game straight after the left foot of Trossard crossing loads. So yeah, it's something that you would want to add to your game if you want to be unpredictable and not be shown onto your right foot all the time. Because with Trossard, the way he played in the weekend, you're not going to show him onto either foot, because it doesn't matter where you're showing him. He's gonna do something. He's either taking a shot or he's crossing it in. So I always feel like a winger, their stronger foot, cool, you got a stronger foot when you're cutting in and you want to shoot, but you do very well to make your other foot your crossing foot. Try and be able to put in a delivery, because if you can even do it to a competent level where people have to show you some respect, then it makes it even easier for you to cut in on your stronger foot, because they're going to think about your weaker foot a little bit more. Whereas if you're just completely one-footed, ain't nobody bothering with your weaker foot whatsoever. And obviously, shout out to my brothers Anthony and Ziyech and all these left-footed guys. Their right foots, they don't do nothing. They don't do nothing with their right foot. Let's see what else is being said in the chat. Yeah, like I said, for everybody asking on the DM, nothing standing out at the moment, to be honest. I'll take a look at his stat line in a minute. But nobody on that pitch is really standing out, if I'm being serious. Let's see. Anything else? Man said respect Anthony. Hey, listen, you no matter how much you respect you have for him, you know exactly that what I'm saying is facts. He doesn't have a right foot. The poll that we did earlier, I completely forgot about. Man United leading in 55%, Juventus 24%, Roma 21%. This was who Arsenal fans would want in the quarterfinal draw for the Europa League, and 55% of you said Man United. Maybe Man United fans got involved there and said, we also want to take you on, which is going to be a madness if that's true. But yeah, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it for sure. It'd be a great game. I'm here for it. No, I don't think Saka should get any minutes. I saw that question. I think from what I saw from Saka in the last 2 games, I think more quiet than usual. And I think he definitely needs the rest. Now, if you need a goal, and you're looking a bit sticky icky, then maybe you will have to bring him on. But I think preferably you'd want to not bring him on whatsoever. I think you'd want to leave him on the bench. Don't even go near him. Let him have the full week to rest, because obviously you play on Sunday. And these guys should be able to get the job done. Do you know what I mean? Nelson just needs to step it up. You got Trossard there as well. Smith Rowe could come on. There's options. You'd want to leave your starting 11 players out of this if you can, because they don't get any rest. I remember when I was going through the Arsenal starting 11 minutes, when we was going about a debate for, title race and can they consistently keep going in the league. And I said, if they don't address certain positions in the transfer window, then no, because the amount of starts that some of the players have had to go for has been crazy. They've had to start literally every single game. Full 90 for Jesus. I guess it depends on the fitness of the player, and he's obviously just coming back. So Arteta's gonna make that decision with the medical team. But yeah, I think someone asked me, can Sporting come back? If Sporting step it up, they can. And I'm hoping Sporting step it up, because if they do, they can come back. They're only 1-0 down. They showed in the first leg that they can get at the Arsenal defense. Arsenal have been conceding quite a lot of goals outside of the Fulham and the Everton game in the Premier League. They conceded obviously 2 against Villa. They conceded 2 against Bournemouth. They conceded 2 against Sporting. I think, let me see where else. That's a lot of goals already, isn't it? But they've been conceding some goals. Do you know what I mean? So, and now Rob Holding's gone in that defense as well at centre back. Maybe makes it a bit weaker. Definitely makes it a bit weaker. So there's something here. Arsenal have either kept a clean sheet or they've conceded a decent amount. Clean sheet against Leicester, clean sheet against Everton, clean sheet against Fulham, but then conceded 2 against Sporting, 2 against Bournemouth, 2 against Villa. So it's hit or miss with Arsenal. They either keep a clean sheet or they concede minimum 2 goals in the last 6 games. So it's been 3-3 either way. So very unpredictable defensively. So there's something there for Sporting if they actually come forward. But like I said, then they need to get the ball to Edwards way more than they are. Go up against Zinchenko, get him popping off some shots. They can go get deflected, maybe corner, anything can happen. But let's take a look at the stats, right? Sporting 5 shots, Arsenal 5 shots. Arsenal 5 on target, Sporting 0 on target. So that's the problem. They both had the same amount of shots, but Sporting have got 0 accuracy on their shots. So Sporting need to get better with the shooting and test Ramsdale. They haven't tested Ramsdale once. Had a couple of shots that have been near misses, but I think Ramsdale's had them covered, to be honest, anyway. They need to hit the target, man. They need to hit the target with their shots. So that's the problem. That is the problem. Yes, I will be on DR Sports for the Champions League, because I'm going to be doing Premier League preview as well in the morning for the weekend's games. So I'm not sure who I'm doing it with, but I'll be doing the Premier League preview. Usually it's Abby, but it won't be Abby this time. So for me, I'll be taking a look at the Champions League draw at the same time. So yeah, we'll be doing that. But I'll probably put out a video on this channel as long as I can film and the audio and everything's all cool. And obviously quality is key. But I will be filming a video as my reaction as well and put up on the channel when the draw's done. So that's the plan anyway. If I don't get to do that, then I'll talk about it in the preview for Everton. So I'm definitely going to talk about it somewhere. Whether it's in its own video or be in the preview, we'll have to see. Trossard could come on, yeah. Trossard went through a long spell at Brighton without playing because De Zerbi froze him out. So I don't think there's any minutes accumulated issue for Trossard. He wasn't starting at the World Cup for Belgium. So Trossard's not one of them players. I don't think you have to save too much. So I think Trossard could come on. You'd say Trossard would come on before Saka, definitely, definitely. So yeah, okay. I'm not. I don't really watch UFC. I don't know enough about it to cover it personally, so I won't be covering it. I might watch it because it seems like it's going to be a great fight. People are telling me it's going to be a good fight to watch. I might watch it in the background a bit, but I'm not going to cover it. No, I'll probably be out. And I actually probably will be out because it's St. Patrick's Day on the Friday, but I'm doing Big Six, and obviously I used to live in Ireland for 5 years. And yeah, I've got Irish roommates, so I'll probably be out on Saturday to make up for not being out on the Friday. Obviously Chelsea would have already played. I would have done all the Chelsea content already, so I'll probably be out on Saturday anyway. So I don't think I'll be even at home regardless. Okay, let's see what else is being said. UFC is just people killing each other. I know Turkish watches it. I'm sure Turkish will probably do a live stream for it. We'll see. Ask him tomorrow in the Big Six. But yeah, he might do one for it. So if you want to watch a live stream because I think he did do a live stream recently for UFC, didn't he? So if you want to watch along for the live stream, then obviously Turkish's channel, I'm sure might cover it. I can't remember what stream it was, but I'm pretty sure I remember him doing one recently enough. Yeah, Fight Club UFC 285 Watchalong. He did it 11 days ago, so he might do that one. So better to go to him than me because he will actually know what he's talking about. I don't have a clue. Yeah, exactly. Oh, he's going. Is he going? Is he going to do it, or will he be at it? I don't know. We'll find out. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've seen you actually comment this a few times. I mean, listen, maybe in the future, you know what I mean? Like, we've already got a lot on our plate as it is, and not a lot of time. We've already started Big Six Extra. We have the pro clubs we need to start. We're going to New York. So there's a lot already going on. So yeah, in the future, that is another thing that could potentially happen if everybody can get it done, if everybody can make it, and make sure that we select the right fans as well, because we want to actually have it as a debate. I think Abby would be quality. Abby on that would be mad. Do you know what I'm saying? Because the way she gets aggy about Tottenham, do you know what I mean? It's mad. It's actually mad. It pisses her off to another level. It's so satisfying. So yeah. There's loads of contenders, I'm sure, for that, but that's way down the line as well. So there's just so much to do, man. So much to do, bro. It's gonna be Big Six, just gonna keep getting bigger, better. Things like that will start. You know, meetups. We haven't even done a meetup. We haven't even done a show live in a location where everybody can come and watch and see the show in person. Go to different countries, meet you guys, bro. There's so much to do. Do you know what I'm saying? So all in good time. All in good time. Second half's kicked off, and as usual, lateness is greatness. Timer's not even here. Let's get the timer up on the screen. Let's get the timer up on the screen. But yeah, there's loads. I mean, I think Ellie's just started doing a lot of hosting on DR as well. Chelsea fan, she could be great for that. So yeah, there's loads of people out there that could potentially be on that. All right, let's see. Let me get this started. Cool. Oh, damn. That's going to be behind by like 10 seconds. 15. I'll get a more accurate one. Second half's kicked off. Sporting in possession. Let's see. Okay. I mean, you can see how difficult it is to even get us 6 twice a week. It ain't easy, you know. They're all 2-hour shows, and it's a lot. And then obviously extra as well, trying to make sure the cast is all consistent. So yeah, it's not easy to put these shows together. I'll tell you that, guys, because once the show is there, you want it to be quality. Do you know what I mean? You don't want to just start shows for the sake of it. Even with my weekly shows on my channel, you know, making sure that we can all actually do the same time is not easy because everybody's on other schedules. So it's why I haven't added another show. I'm like, bruv, we got 3 shows. We got Battle of the North. We got London Clubs Carnage. We got All You Can Eat Chelsea. I was like, bruv, that's a lot of different panels to try and keep together. I'll probably just do that. Stick with that for now. Okay. So let's see. Second half. Let's see what happens. Good tackle from Gabriel. Just about got a foot into it. Got a foot to it. Who's been better out of Gabriel and Saliba? That's a good question. I just want to get Arsenal's fans' take on it. Because I feel like at times they've both had some errors in their game or they've made mistakes. So I feel like who's had the better season? I'm going to ask. Saliba or Gabriel? Just I would say slightly Gabriel as well. I think you guys are starting to say that as well. I think Gabriel slightly. I'm just remembering more errors from Saliba. I think is what it is. But Gabriel has made some errors. Don't get it twisted. But I think Saliba's made more. Because I remember at the start of the season, I was thinking, yes, Saliba is looking much better than Gabriel. But then Saliba went through a patch, and I was like, oh, okay, I think maybe Gabriel now might be ahead. But it's definitely close. So definitely get your votes in the poll. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask this one, and I want to ask another one afterwards. I think these are the only two that are like really close questions. So I'm gonna just ask these two. Okay, so is this Edward? Who is this? No, somebody else. Shot from distance, way over the bar. Way over the bar. Both have been quality, you're saying? Since the World Cup's been Gabriel. Both are good. Yeah, the reason why I give Saliba more credit is because it's his first Premier League season. It's his first Premier League season. He's only 21. Like, that is he's been quality. You know what I mean? For that age group, when you know that defenders don't really peak until their late 20s, early 30s, and it's your first season in the Prem and you're 21, yeah, you have to give him his flowers. Whereas Gabriel is obviously a bit older. He's been around in the Premier League for longer, so you kind of expect him to be the senior centre back anyway. But yeah, Saliba in his first season. And I think sometimes Saliba, some of his mistakes have just been concentration, maybe overconfidence sometimes, or, you know, just not staying switched on. Because I remember some of his mistakes, they were like giving away penalties and making stupid tackles. And I'm like, I don't really feel like this is something that's going to keep going. I think it's just you just being a bit young and naive and complacent, and it's your first season in the Premier and stuff. I don't think it's something that, it's not like Romeo where you're like, oh, this guy's actually rash, and he's actually always going to be rash, and he's always going to be a little bit of a hothead. I don't think that's the case with Saliba. He's definitely not a hothead. He's definitely not rash. Gabriel's only 24. Yeah, Gabriel's not old. He's not old, but he's older. And he's been in the Prem for, I think, what, 2-3 seasons, is it? I can't remember. So he's got more experience. So Sporting are in possession now. Down this right side. Let's see what they're going to cook up. They need to step it up, man. They got 40 minutes to do something serious. Otherwise, they're going home. They knock it about very well until they get to the final third, and then stupid shit like that happens. Look at that. Knock it out of play for no reason. Yeah. Sporting knock it around nicely. But at the moment, there's nothing on the end of it. Peak Torres or peak Costa? If I'm being completely honest, it's not even a debate for me. Do you want me to tell you? You're asking me about peak. It has to be peak Torres. Has to be peak Torres. I love Diego Costa. He's a shithouse. He's like, he definitely needs anger management, but in a good way. But Torres' peak was one of my favorite strikers. And it's annoying because when he was at Liverpool, peak Torres was always scoring against Chelsea. I hated when we had to come up against him because he always scored. Champions League, Anfield, Stamford Bridge. I used to hate it. So, but it was El Nino, and it was, you know, the long shots against Middlesbrough and, you know, all this madness and the knee slides and ripping up Ferdinand and Vidic. It was quality. And then I was like, if he comes to Chelsea, this is going to be quality. And then he comes to Chelsea, and I'm like, yes, finally, one of my favorite strikers in the league coming to Chelsea. We're going to eat. We're going to eat well. We're going to eat good. Because I got Drogba, already love Drogba. Then I got Torres as well. We're going to eat good. But this is when I was younger, and I wasn't really thinking about tactics, and I wasn't thinking about how these two are going to play together. I was just a lot younger, and I was just like, yo, I don't give a shit. We got Torres and Drogba. They'll make it work. Do you know what I mean? This will be the old-fashioned Peter Crouch and, I don't know, Defoe or Heskey and Owen. And it didn't work. And I was pissed because, yeah, I wanted Torres to bang for Chelsea, like to just do a madness, and it never happened. So, but yeah, Torres for me, because Torres as well, I feel like in the Champions League, he did it a lot more than Costa as well. And I think Costa's unlucky because Costa didn't have as many Champions League campaigns for us. Because obviously one season we weren't even in Europe at all. And he was only here for 3 seasons, I think. But yeah, for me, Torres, man, peak Torres. Let's see. He gave up his career for that World Cup. Yeah, Crouch and Defoe. What a partnership at Portsmouth and Tottenham that was. Yeah, Torres was. I don't know what it was about Torres, but he was just mad. He was mad. I don't really feel like anybody really hated Torres. I feel like it was difficult to not like Torres, even when he was playing for a rival. Maybe apart from Man United fans, I don't really feel like anybody else really hated Torres. It's just like, it was just, I don't know, he's just great striker. Scored some great goals. That volley against Blackburn as well, the half volley. Long shot against Middlesbrough was nuts. The goal against, I think, Inter Milan, where it was like a little like one touch swivel and then finish. Like he just looked like a great goal scorer. Like the goals that he got, it was always clean goals. Really good 1v1, really quick, stupid pace. Yeah, man. Some people said they hated him. I didn't hate him, you know. It was a weird thing. Like every time he scored against us, I was like, fuck's sake. But I never felt like I hated him. Do you know what I mean? I just felt like he pissed me off because he wouldn't stop scoring against us. But I never really hated Torres. And luckily he came to us. So peak. Yeah. And I'm trying to remember a time where he scored in the Champions League that actually like ruined us. I don't think the goals he scored against us in the Champions League ever knocked us out. Maybe I'm wrong. Because we played Liverpool. We beat them 3-1 at Anfield. We beat them. We played, I think it was 4-4 at the Bridge. And then there was another time we beat them at home as well. 3-2 after a draw at Anfield. I think it might have been 1-1. So those were the 2 clashes I remember that we didn't lose. And the one we did lose was the ghost goal, but Torres wasn't in at Liverpool at them time. So I can't remember a time when Torres scored in Champions League against us and it actually meant we got knocked out. But I've gone through 3 different occasions where we played them in knockout. So if there's another one I'm forgetting, then let me know. Definitely scored against us when he beat us in the Prem, but nothing Champions League. Nah, we didn't lose that 4-4, bro. Because we beat them. I swear we beat them 3-1 at away. Because Drogba scored, Malouda scored or something. And then at home, they were 2-0 up. Fabio Aurelio scored a banger of a free kick. And then Dirk Kuyt scored a penalty. And then, or Xabi Alonso scored a penalty. And then we came back and it was 4-4. We didn't lose that. We went through. We definitely went through that. Unless you're talking about a different 4-4 that I'm forgetting. But that one that I'm talking about, we didn't go out. And then we beat them 3-2 at the Bridge as well after a 1-1 draw, I think. Lampard scored a penalty for the death of his mum and everything. I think that was, unless I'm confusing the games. I might be confusing the games. 2009-8. Yeah. We played them so many times in Champions League. I'm probably mixing them up. I'm probably mixing them up, to be honest. Yeah, Torres wasn't there in 05. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying when Torres was there. I know they knocked us out in 05, but Torres wasn't there. That's what I'm saying. That was the whole ghost goal shit. Nearly at 60 minutes. Keep those questions coming in because this game is looking like it's going to just end on a normal footing. Arsenal. I mean, if Arsenal get the second goal, you know this thing's done. Somebody asked me, I think, peak Van Persie or peak Torres as well. I think peak. Okay, so let me answer this, right? Peak Van Persie is the better player. Let's just make that very clear. Peak Van Persie is the better player, the better footballer. It's not even. I'm not even going to say it's not even close, but for me, I feel like it's quite comfortable. Like Torres was a great striker, but Van Persie was a great footballer in comparison because like he just was. So I'm going to say Van Persie at his peak was slightly better. And it helps that he won a title and that he scored. I mean, some of the goals that he scored, like the half volley against Aston Villa where Rooney pings it to him. Some of the goals that Van Persie scored were just stupid technique. Like there's technique that you have to, even the goal against Charlton for Arsenal, the weird like scissor kick. Some of the technique was just nuts. Like you just can't teach that shit. So Van Persie was always technically a very, very good footballer. Obviously, he's Dutch as well. Dutch are renowned for making good footballers. But I would say what hurts Van Persie is his like longevity. He was always injured at Arsenal, picked up loads of injuries. I think I only remember him having maybe 2 seasons at Arsenal that were like world class level because he had so many injury-stricken seasons. And then obviously when he went to Man United, he just ripped it up straight away and won the league. So I feel like in comparison to Torres, they don't actually have like I think Torres maybe I say both of them probably have similar amount of seasons in the bag in terms of top form because Torres once he got injured was finished as well. So yeah, both of them don't actually have as many seasons in the bank as they should in the Prem. Because yeah, once Torres went to Chelsea, we never saw a good Premier League season from Torres again. All we got was a Europa League run, and that was it. So I'd say in terms of the football, I'd say Van Persie, but in terms of consistency, probably neither of them are splitting hairs. To be fair, yeah, the Charlton volley was disgusting, absolutely disgusting. I remember watching that on like Premier League years. I was just like, raw. That's a bit freakish. I'm not gonna lie. Don't really understand what you're doing, but crazy. But yeah, the technique he has is just nuts. Even when like Alexander Song was pinging them into him and he was just first time hitting them as well. Like, yeah, crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually hyped. Yeah, I'm actually excited for the draw, man. I'm looking forward to it tomorrow. I can't wait to see who we're going to get. This is why I was desperate for us to get to the Champions League quarterfinals because I just can't wait to see our name pulled out of the hat and we have got a fixture to look forward to. Hopefully it's a team that I actually think we can beat because if it's Bayern, I'm not going to be that confident, but still we go into it, whatever. But yeah, man, this is what it's all about, man. Champions League lets you dream. We're literally 2 games away from me actually saying, okay, we can actually do this. Because I've never ever gone into a semi-final and not thought we could win it. Never. Every single semi-final of the Champions League Chelsea have gone to, I've always thought we could win it. Because once you're in the last 4, you're basically nearly there. So you may as well back your team to do it, go all the way. So we just need to get through the quarters, and then I'm buzzing, man. I'm buzzing, absolutely buzzing. Here comes Sporting on the cap. Fucking hell, brother! God, Jesus Christ! What the fuck was that? Oh my fucking god! Oh shit! Oh my! What the hell was that? Where did that come from? Look at his face! Look at his face. The camera just panned to this poor man. So, oh my days. Oh shit. Oh, they're having a meeting. They're having an emergency meeting. They're having a meeting about it. These Arsenal players are in a huddle. They can't believe it. my days. How is that? How? Bro, my voice has gone like KG from what is going on? I am actually gobsmacked. I can't believe that's happened. Ramsdale's off his line and he just hit it for no reason, unprovoked. Oh my God. I don't even know what the hell is going on anymore. This is why I covered this game. This is why I covered this game, because it was still in the balance. I was starting to get a little bit like, oh, it's over. You know, it's just whatever happened situations. But rotted. He clarted it. Rotted, he clarted. He actually clarted the back of the ball. He hit that ball from the back. Pause. Oh, my days. It's 1-1. Oh, my days. Brother. Well, we're back. We're entertained. Hey, this is crazy, man. This is mad. I don't even understand what's going on. I thought this was meant to be comfortable. I said 2-0. Hey, I'm telling you, if I've jinxed this shit, I'm living. If I've jinxed this shit, I'm living. Oh my days. Remember what I said? This needs to get done in 90 minutes because I got a video to put out. So chopper. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to it. Sporting fans are going mad in their corner of the ground. The way BT Sport, the way the broadcast panned to that guy in the Arsenal section, he was just like this. Bruv, it was the funniest thing. I should have took a picture of that. That shit was hilarious. That's going to be all over Twitter. Biggest meme going from. Ball in, header. Oh, it was almost 2. It was almost 2-0, 2-1 to Sporting. Oh my God. They've woken up. That was close. Nobody's marking him. Again, they conceded from a corner in the first leg. And he's almost, that would have been mad. If that had gone in, I think I would have wet myself. I genuinely think I would have wet myself. No, this is crazy. This is insane. Is this the Sporting manager you man were trying to link us with? Yeah. Okay. I'm taking notes. Wow. This is crazy. God damn. Shit. You know what? Yeah. This is what the problem is. Now, Arsenal got to bring on the A-listers again because of this. Bro, Sporting are not letting them. They're not letting them chill. Saka's come on, Partey's come on, Nelson off, Jorginho off. Oh my days. Look at Sporting. Look, bro. No, this is crazy. Go on. Hey. Let me not get too excited. Calm. Everybody come down. Come. Shh. Come on. Shh. Let's just see what happens, guys. Let's just see what happens. This is crazy. Bro, the Sporting fans are going nuts. Ball in. They need more corners. I'm telling you, Arsenal on these corners, yeah. This is where it's at. Get the corners going as much as possible. I can't believe they got into a huddle. I cannot believe they got into a huddle. They actually got into a full-on huddle. They're proper having a whole ass meeting about this shit. It was insane. Wow. Ball in, 66 minutes. Crazy. 67 minutes gone. This is nuts. Wow. Bruh, it was a meeting. A full-on emergency meeting. Who knew that this shit would happen in real life? In real time. Damn. Wow, let's see what happens now. I mean, they brought on the A-listers, so I'm expecting the performance to improve. I don't know. I don't know if it's complacency. It was complacency from me because I thought at 1-0, to be honest. I was like, I know the game's tight, but I didn't really see Sporting doing anything serious. They were starting to look like it was just going to be flat. Random shot from the halfway line into the goal. Random shot from the halfway line. It doesn't make any sense. Now the Sporting fans are going ballistic. Absolutely ballistic in their corner of the Emirates. And I said the same thing with Tottenham. The Emirates give you a nice away. They give you a nice away section. I have to say it. They give you the bottom tier right in the corner, and it always feels like you've got a lot of fans because it's in the lower tier. It's all in the lower tier. I think they always make it look like you got just so much fans in that court. Like, it's just nuts. Same with Tottenham as well. Tottenham give you in the lower tier and they give you the corner. I don't know why these teams don't put you in the upper tier, but I'm here for it. Maybe because if you put them in the upper tier, they might dash shit down. I don't know, to the home fans. I don't know. Maybe it's health and safety thing. But yeah, crazy. So Sporting are moving mad. Let's see the other scores actually in Europa League because I'm not even sure what's going on. This game's just popped off. It's making it worth our while, guys. We called this one well. We called it well. Even if Arsenal go on to win, I just wanted at least some drama. And we got our drama, so we got everything we came for. Fenerbahce are 1-0. Oh, Fenerbahce beat Sevilla earlier. Final beat Shakhtar Donetsk. Is that 7-1? 7-1? What? Are these look okay? $7-1. All right then. Fair enough. I didn't expect to be seeing that this evening. Real Betis. The fuck? Real Betis lost to Man United. Obviously, we know that. Freiburg lost to Juventus 2-0. Bayer Leverkusen are winning 1-0 in their game against that team I will never be able to pronounce. And Real Sociedad have just had their goal disallowed against Roma. And Union Berlin are 2-0 down. 2-0 down to the Union Saint. Royal Union Saint. Belgium team, I believe. So yeah. Oh, 7-0? Oh, 7-0? Okay. It said 1 on there, but maybe that was aggregate. I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, 20 minutes to go. Arsenal, Saka. Can't believe Saka's got to come on here and bruv. Saka just won't get any rest, will he? Saka just won't get any rest. Tony Tone. He wants him to the bridge. Mad. 7-1, 8-2 on aggregate. Who cares about these irrelevant teams that we somehow struggle to beat? 8-2 on aggregate, 7-1 in the game. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought I read. But I'm blind, so I don't double down. If I've seen something and I've read it out and you tell me it's wrong, I'm probably gonna say fair enough because I'm not gonna double down with how blind I am, even with the glasses, you know. So I'm not gonna back myself. Okay, shit. This is gonna be. Oh my god! Go on! Oh, what a save from Ramsdale! That's a huge save from Ramsdale. Oh my days! Why couldn't you finish that, Edwards? Oh my! If that was Turner, probably a goal. To be honest, it's a massive save from Ramsdale. 1v1. Arsenal split open, wide open. Edwards. Oh my god! It hit Ramsdale right in the face. It's not a bad finish from Edwards. It's not a bad finish at all. Oh, you know what? Yeah, fair play to Ramsdale. A fair play to Ramsdale. He stood up, made himself big, took it right in the face, and he just sat there like the Undertaker and just was kind of like just confused as to what the hell just happened. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, Ramsdale. Yeah, the shot was straight at him, but listen, he made himself big and he saved it. Do you know what I'm saying? You have to give him his credit. Right in the face. Them shots ain't nice. Them shots are not nice. Arteta's not happy. Oh, he's still down. Oh, shit. He's still down. Damn. Must have really that. Yeah, I mean, listen, it was straight at his face, and it was a hard shot, so it's connected properly. So I'm not surprised that he needs a moment. He's definitely not at any risk or anything. I think it hit him in his jaw. So you know when your jaw tenses up. I think that's probably what's happened. His jaw is probably mad tense, and it's probably just needs a minute. Yeah, he's fine. He's all G, but well, he's fine. Like he's gonna carry on playing, but he definitely needs a minute. I'm not gonna lie, that looked like it hurt. Yeah, what a finish, man. Halfway line, fuck, like it's just under the post, millimeters, right under the post. The reaction. Do you know what? Yeah, the reaction from the Arsenal fans in that broadcasting is the same reaction that I gave when I went to Chelsea 2, Stoke City 1, I think it was, at Stamford Bridge. I can't remember the year, but Chelsea fans will remember. Charlie Adam hit the maddest shot from like the halfway line. I think it was against Courtois, and he slapped it from like the halfway line, Charlie Adams, and it went bang all the way across the pitch. And I was just sitting there. And I'm watching it. And it feels like it's going in slow motion. And the ball is moving so slowly. And everything just goes so slow. And I'm sitting there. And I'm thinking, where the hell is this ball going? And it just keeps going and going and going. I'm like, no way is this going in. And it just floats into the goal. And I was like, you know what? You can't even be angry when you see a goal like that. There's no anger in you. It's just shock. Nothing but shock. And if you're big enough to show some appreciation for the quality of the strike, then fair enough. But yeah, shock. Nothing but shock. Because whoever this guy is that just shot, don't ever take a shot again in your life. Yeah? Whoever that was that just took a shot for Sporting, do not take a shot again in your life. Because that was disgusting. This guy just hit somebody's kid. Jesus Christ, what a waste. But yeah, that was just shock. Nothing but shock. Absolute shock. Yeah, no, we still won the game. I think we won like 2-1. He scored. The irony. I didn't even remember he scored the goal. Oh well, I take it back then. You can take more shots. Just chill with the shots. Make sure that they're on target. That's the guy that scored. That's a clip right there. Jesus Christ, that's hilarious. God damn. 15 minutes to go. Martinelli's on the ground. I don't know what's happened. There. I need a goal, man. I've got a video to put out, man. You guys need to stop being such main character syndrome and all this shit. Just somebody win the game. Got a video to put out. Go chill. Take, rest of our evenings. Just go about our business. If this goes to extra time, I don't know what time this game will finish if it goes to extra time. Probably like maybe like 10:30, maybe yeah. I don't know. I'll see them. I might put a video out in the morning. I don't know what to do. It's a good video, man. It's a really good video, guys. I don't want it to tank. When it's a good video. I don't want it to tank. You know what I mean? Like fucking Arsenal. And then you know what? Yeah, if Arsenal go out, then I really don't think I'm putting it out because then everybody's gonna be on AFTV. So yeah, I'll probably just put it out in the morning, man. Shit. I might have to just put it out in the morning, man. Because if Arsenal go out, I'm not even gonna lie, I don't even think I even be watching it. I'll be going to watch AFTV as well. I felt the same from the Cisse goal. I can't remember that one. Oh yeah, no, I can. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the Newcastle goal when he hit it outside his right foot and he just went into the top corner against Petr Cech. That was nuts. Yeah, that was crazy as well. I think I stood up and applauded that goal, to be fair. Newcastle were having a great season. They were having a great season and they finished 5th under Alan Pardew. And that was like French Revolution, Cabaye, Ben Arfa, I think, as well. So yeah, I get you. That was a good goal. That was Cisse and Demba Ba up front together in the front two, just absolutely destroying the league that season. I need Sporting to get a winner now. I need him to get a winner now. Don't wait. Get it today. Get it right now. Come on, Sporting Lisbon. Can you imagine if they won? Oh my God. I don't even know. If they won, it would be a madness. Absolute Mazzolini of epic proportions. I'm telling you, if they won this game, I wouldn't even know what to say. I told you I can't lose, bro. If they win, it's a W. If Arsenal win, it's not a W, but they got more games to play. We'll make it work. Do you know what I mean? Anything to come off the top of the Prem. You know what I mean? I'm starting to dip into my shameless bag now. I'm sorry. I'm starting to dip into my shameless bag. I've given you plenty of your fair analysis for the day. I'm starting to dip into my shameless bag for the last 12 minutes. Final XG was 1.73. They scored 7. So that tells me the goalkeeper didn't make a single save. Because that's just stupid. He didn't make a save, did he? That goalkeeper must have been horrendous for Shakhtar. I'll check out the highlights. He must have been awful. How can you have an XG that low and score 7? No, that's ridiculous. Goalkeeper's had a mare. Absolute mare. He's definitely let in shots he shouldn't let in as well. Couple near post or something. Definitely he's had a mare. I wonder what the XG is for that shot that we just saw for Sporting. What's the XG for that? Anybody know? Anybody like XG experts know what that would be? Oh, good save from the keeper. This other, I spoke about Turner. This goalkeeper as well would have been nuts. Sorry, this goalkeeper here wasn't very good in the first leg either. What's his name? Aiden. Yeah, Aiden. Former Real Madrid. I think he's a Real Madrid product. He wasn't very good, but that's a good save. You lot are all saying 0.01, 0.02. Yeah. I'd love to know what it actually is. If that is it, I don't know. Apparently it's 0.03. Okay. Yeah, man. Crazy. And then you can take it even further, because when the likes of Paul Robertson and Begovic and Brad Friedel and all them guys were scoring from goal kicks, I wonder what that XG must have been low as hell. Because there was a few goals in the Premier League that were goal kicks and they were scored. I think it was I can't remember. Was it Brad Friedel? Can't remember. There's a couple of them that have done it. That XG must have been low as hell as well. Must have been mad low. Martinelli guy flopping around. 10 minutes to go. It's anybody's game. Couldn't predict it. Sporting have been much better in the second half. So I couldn't predict it either way. Oh, that's a poor clearance. Oh, but they've won it here. All it takes is for someone to lose the ball in a dangerous area, and anything could happen on either team, really. Here's Martinelli. I really wish he would have just scored that 1v1 that he had, man. Edwards, I think, yeah. Zinchenko. I'm so glad I picked this game. There was question marks. People were questioning my decision-making on this one, you know? There was option A, Man United, option B, Arsenal, option C, both. But I reserved my energy for this moment, for potential anarchy in this match. And that's what we could potentially be getting. So, made the right call. Tim Howard. Oh, it was probably, I forgot all about him. Yeah. It probably was Tim Howard. You're probably right. Forgot all about him. Yeah, that's probably spot on, mate. Yeah. That's spot on, I think. I had to scan. I did have to scan. I've picked the right pass. Because the Man United game was dead, man. That's why I didn't cover it. Because it's like, they battered them 4-1 in the first leg. And I saw that Betis team. And I just knew they weren't going to do nothing in the second leg. So it was like, what's the point? Do you know what I mean? It's just a dead fixture. Like Premier League, you actually genuinely now never know what's going to happen. Like even Bournemouth versus Liverpool, I was like, oh, I'll leave it because I got Chelsea afterwards and I don't want to double up there because Chelsea's more draining for me because it's my actual team. So when I do Chelsea watch-alongs, I try to just do one if I can because I know I'm going to use double the energy. Whereas if I do two streams in a row for rivals, it's calm because I'm not as emotionally invested. Like I want Sporting to win this, but if they don't win, like I'm not gonna lose any sleep. Whereas if Chelsea don't win, I'm not even gonna be able to get any sleep. So I was like, let me leave Bournemouth, Liverpool, because Liverpool are probably gonna win anyway, and I'm gonna use more energy. And then Bournemouth go and beat them. Do you know what I mean? So it's like Premier League, you can't predict anything. So you kind of have to do any Premier League game you see because anything can happen. But when the first leg's 4-1, count me out. Do you know what I mean? I already know what's going to happen. I don't need to see that. Even the Real Madrid Liverpool, like I would have watched it. I would have done it if I wasn't away. But I knew Liverpool were going out, man. We all did. We all knew Liverpool were going out. Shots being blocked by Holding, corner. The Sporting fans are trying to get their team going. The Sporting fans are trying to get their team going. We need this. We need this. Why am I saying we? I'm not a Sporting fan. Why am I? Today I feel very Sporting. Put the ball in. Today I feel Sporting. Today I feel Sporting. And if you think about it, Arsenal are called the Gunners. And we don't like guns because guns are bad. Sporting, sportsmanship. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? It's just simple maths that I'm doing here. I'm just making sense, really. It's just facts. There's no agenda. I'm telling you, I've always got an answer for this. There's no agenda. There's no agenda whatsoever. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. Waffling. Today, somebody says today I feel Portuguese. I love it. I love it. Today I feel Portuguese. Oh my God. I don't know what's going to happen. That's offside. Do you know what? Yeah, if it goes to extra time, I'm actually here for it because it's going to be a fun watch along. And if it goes to penalties and Sporting win on penalties, I can't sit here and say that I'm not going to enjoy that. So I have to put the video out in the morning and just do a double upload tomorrow. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I'm here for the carnage now. I'm invested. I'm invested in the carnage. My upload will suffer. Okay? I am willing to take the hit for potential historical night for Sporting. I'm here for it. Either score in the next 6 minutes or beat them in extra time. But if you take me all the way to penalties and you still lose, we're going to have a big beef. A very big beef. Me and Sporting. Because you're taking up time and you're still not getting the job done. So if you're going to go all the way, make sure that you get the job done. That's all I have to say on it. Offside. Hey, ref. Like you can hear me. I love it when people do that. They'll be screaming, ref. Bro, we can't even hear you. Shut up. What's everybody telling me? Extra time. I don't want extra time because I just want them to win now. Do you know what I mean? I'm impatient. Just get it done now. Sooner you beat them is the sooner I can go and watch the fan cams. Do you know what I'm saying? Shit. Sooner you beat them, sooner I can text Turkish. You know, everything can just happen faster if you just beat them now. Just do it quickly. If they can do it now, I'm gonna go into the live chat where Turkish is doing the watch along on FTV. I'm gonna leave a little eyes emoji, you know, do the little give it back. You know what I mean? Oh, do you know what? Yeah, Arsenal do not want extra time because they already had to throw Saka on, party on. Like they need to score now because this is not helping for the game against Palace on Sunday. They need to wrap this up, man. They don't want to be exerting themselves for an extra 30 minutes for no reason. They need to get this goal. Is Odegaard come on yet? Probably has, isn't it? Surely he's on. No? Oh wait, no, he's taken. How many subs has he made? I think he's made 4 subs. Oh shit. He's made 4 subs. Big 6 is tomorrow. He's made 4 subs because he brought on Holding, White, and then obviously the 2 changes here for Partey and Saka. So he actually can't make the 5th sub because he needs to keep it just in case. If I just remembered the sticky situation he's in. What about in extra time? Do you get an extra sub? Do you get an extra sub in extra time? I don't even know. Can't remember what the rules are. If Arsenal lose, the pressure is on. Bro, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. If Arsenal come out of this competition, the pressure on them in the Premier League is at an all-time high. Because, don't get me wrong, if you finish second in the Prem, it's still a good season. But it's a great season. If you like, but I don't want to overcake it because you don't get anything from finishing second. It's a really impressive response to finishing fifth, but you don't get anything for second. You just get the pride of your team and saying you played really well this season. But you don't get anything. Like in history books, no one's going to give a damn. So you need to leave with something. And if you don't leave with anything, it's going to be it's not going to be very nice. It's not going to be very nice for you guys if you don't leave with something. And if God forbid, I leave with something, with a Champions League, if I leave with a Champions League and Arsenal win nothing, oh Lord, let me just get up. If I leave this season with a Champions League and you don't leave with nothing, let me put my hands on my hips. If I leave with something, you know what? Yeah, if that happens, I swear to you, you're all finished. You're all absolutely finished. You're finished. With a Champions League, bro. With a Champions League. If I leave with something and you leave with nothing, I swear to God, you will never. You're finished. You're actually done. Don't even bother. Don't even bother even talking to me ever again in your life because it will be finished. It will be done. I swear to God, I will be insufferable. It will be mad. It will be mad. It will be mad. Somebody's clipping. Listen, I'm just saying if. I said if. I didn't say it will happen. I said if. Make sure you get that part. I said if. Don't take words. Don't take the context out. I said if. It will be mad. Honestly, it will be mad. It will be insane. I know my brain is running away with it. I'm just imagining it. It will be a madness. It will actually be stupidly. It will be stupidly mad. Oh God, it would be crazy. I don't know. I don't even know what I would do. Let me not think about it too much. Get too excited. Like that brother earlier that said he got excited because he saw Jesus was started. He started the game. That super chat. Yeah, I think this is going to extra time, isn't it? How many minutes added on? It's looking like it's going to extra time. It's looking like I'm not uploading my video. All right. Say nothing. You guys are playing against me this evening. You don't want me to upload. Sorry about that, Chelsea fans. These man, I would have prayed out before, but it was a long edit. It was a tough edit. I'm not gonna lie. Big up to the editor. It was a long video. It was like a 20-minute video, so I only got to film it at 2 anyway. So it's never gonna go out before the game. Shit. Goddamn. 4 minutes of injury time. Sporting, do not stop now. Why are we keeping the ball? Do they want to play extra time? Edwards? Oh, my life just flashed before my eyes. Edwards is he's got something. He's got something to him. He loves a shot from distance. He really does. He really does love it. He's got a really good shot on him as well. Technique's always good. That one was a few yards over the bar, but he's got very good technique. I just want them to just give him the ball as much as possible, to be honest. That's what I want. All right, so yeah. 3 minutes left. There's 4 minutes in total. It's looking like a long day. It's looking like a long night. I didn't prep for this mentally, but we're going to extra time, lads. Yeah. It's looking like we're going to extra time. Oh. Three minutes of added on time left. I can't believe this is going to extra time. It's a good thing I didn't do the double. So imagine if we did the double. You know, we would have done the whole Man United game. Then we would be going to extra time in this game. I think I would have passed out. It's a good thing we didn't do the double. It would have been crazy. Jesus. This is nuts. So Arsenal got a corner. I swear if they score now. Typical. Damn. Looks like late night for a lot of people. Hope them trains are still running when this thing's over. He will be. Trossard with the ball in. Oh, Trossard came on, so that's the final sub. Mad. Mad. I can't believe this. Can't believe this. Crazy. This is crazy. This is actually crazy, guys. Yeah, it's going to go to extra time. It's going to go to extra time. It's going to go to extra time. Okay, I'm running the poll again because when I ran it last time, we were convinced that Arsenal would be taking care of business. 68% of you or something like that said they would go through. You're liars. We're going to have to run this poll again. We're going to have to run this poll again now that we're going to extra time. Let's see. All right, cool. Let me run another poll. So I asked the question again. Peak Mourinho ball. Are these stats good? I'm going to go through them. We're going to go through the full-time scores. So it's full-time. Well, it's going to go to extra time in this Arsenal game. So who will go through? I'm going to ask you again. As we go into extra time. And let me make it more interesting because we have 4 options for a reason. So will Arsenal be going through on the extra time? I'm going to call Saeed. Is it late? Yeah, we can call it. Actually, no. It's too early. We gotta wait until the final result comes in. We need the whole. I need the result. You know what I'm saying? I ain't here for extra time. I'm here for the result. Arsenal win the extra time. Will Sporting win in extra time? Will Arsenal win on penalties? Or will Sporting win on penalties? I'm going to leave this poll up. I just want to see. I want to get a lot of votes here. So let's smash the crap out of this poll. There's 1,000 of you in here. Poll's up now. Get your predictions in. Who will go through in this tie? Will it be Sporting on penalties? Sporting in extra time, Arsenal in extra time, or Arsenal on penalties? Yeah, it's going to be a madness. Saeed's at the movies. Yeah. Is he? Yeah. Well, I don't even know. I mean, he obviously had to do Man United reviews and stuff like that. So I don't know what's going on. But right. So what I want to do is I want to let me see. What I want to do is go through the scores, just so we know who is through to the next round. And this is why I was asking earlier, who will Arsenal get in the quarters? Because you guys have got this, man. Arsenal got this. You got this. Don't stress, guys. You've got this, man. Do you know what I mean? Arsenal are going to go through to the quarters. You've got this. All right? It's just a little bump in the road. So Real Sociedad and Roma are actually going to extra time. 0-0. It was 0-0 in the first leg, and it was 0-0 in the second leg. And the statistics are disgusting. And this is why I don't want Mourinho at Chelsea. And I'm going to take this and I'm going to give it to Eunice. Let him know this shit is disgusting. I'm going to actually screenshot it right now and send it to him because this is a disgrace. I'm going to send this. I'm going to send this. So let's go. All you can eat Chelsea. And I'm going to throw it to Eunice. I'm gonna just say Eunice in block capitals. Because I want him to see this disgusting Mourinho ball. All right. So sorry, Roma. It was 0-0 to it was 0-0 in the first leg, and it's 0-0 in the second leg. Was it not? Or was it? Or am I bugging? Yeah, it's 0-0. It's 0-0, no? Yeah. Was it 0-0 in the first? It's saying 0-0. Oh shit. It's too late. I've already sent it. Anyway, who cares? Still disgusting in the second leg, though. 3 shots, 0 on target, XG of 0.10. Well, why is it saying on SofaScore that it's 0-0 on aggregate? That's weird. Anyway, it's saying 0-0 on aggregate and 0-0 in the game. I don't know what's going on SofaScore. I'm going to blame them. It ain't my fault. I'm blaming them. Anyway, so everybody's going through then. So Roma have gone through. Union Berlin are out, and Bayer Leverkusen are through. I don't know what's going on there. That's a mistake. Let me just show you evidence. Look, show you evidence. It says 0-0. Look, you see, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. See, that's not my fault. SofaScore's fault, not my fault. But then it says, oh no, then it says 2-0 below. Bro, I don't know what's going on SofaScore. All right, so. Anyway, we move. So, no, why would they put the first half 0-0 and then the second half 2-0? Bro, what? Why would they do that? Why would they put the first half and? Okay, he just responded. He's just responded. Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. You guys are telling me now. You guys are telling me why I messed up. All right, cool. His response is, I fucking love it. You got to do what you got to do to get through. Who's in the quarterfinal? Real Sociedad or Roma. They go home with 76% possession and 1.83 XG while Roma go to the next round. Shithouse. Oh my days. Fair enough. Yeah, so Eunice doesn't give a shit. He's just like, yep, give me the disgusting football. I don't give a damn. Fair enough. All right, extra time started. Let's see. Extra time started. I don't even know if I've got a timer that even goes this far. Let me see. I don't even think I got the facilities for this. Most YouTubers ain't got this timer, you know. I don't think I got this. Oh, I do. Shit, we're good. Damn, we're actually good. We got this timer. Shit, we got it. Damn. I like this channel. I can't lie. This channel slaps. We got the extra time timer right here. Damn, guys, you better subscribe. We're good. I ain't gonna lie, we're good. Just waiting to the 92nd minute, and then I'm gonna put this up. Come on, let's get it. Come on. Now the trick will be if this goes to 105 minutes. And then when it gets to the 3 digits, I don't know if it's going to go that far. That would be another level for the channel if it does, but we're fine with 92 minutes anyway. We'll see where this goes. Okay. Yeah. If it goes to 100 plus minutes, I'll be impressed. I'm not going to lie. I'll be impressed. So, little flick from Vieira, cleared away by Sporting. He is questioning his whole life in that moment. He can't believe that it hasn't materialized into an assist. Sporting are making subs. Well, Arsenal have made all of their substitutions, haven't they? Unless you get an extra one in extra time. Did you guys will I do the needful at the big 6? Oh, of course. If they go out, I will have to explain European heritage. Of course, I will have to explain it. I will have to. How could I not? I'd be doing a disservice. We're talking about Europa. We're talking about Europe. I would have to explain European heritage. I would have to have a speech. Not too long, but something, you know, it's necessary. Oh, thanks. I got it from Zara, to be honest. Yeah, I'm in the mix. I'm in the process of revamping my entire wardrobe. By the end of the year, my plan is to have revamped the entire thing. I'm not really a like person that buys just like clothes just for fun or anything, but you know when you just look in your wardrobe and you just hate everything. It's got to that point now, so I'm just gonna just clear everything. Sporting need to stop playing out from the back like this. They're gonna get themselves in trouble. They're gonna get themselves in a lot of trouble, man. They need to be careful. Yeah. Arsenal fan Guna Ridsley says he's going out. You're not confident. You're not confident. I mean, listen, I don't know. I think it could go either way. I'm not sitting here telling you that you're definitely going out for sure. I mean, Sporting still have to come and get that goal. At this point, you may as well just go to penalties. I'm here for the drama. I'm definitely here for the drama. May as well just go all the way to penalties, as far as I'm concerned. Go all the way to penalties. I'm good. We already committed to this thing tonight. We're not putting out the video till tomorrow morning. Just go all the way to penalties. Go all the way to penalties. You may as well. Eunice is saying it's like when we went to the Emirates and we got a 0-0 and they were saying boring Chelsea, but we were going on the way to getting the title. That's fairs. Madness. 95 minutes gone. Arsenal just in some possession. I need Sporting to have a second wave. I need them to have a second wave. It's crazy, you know. Yeah, you're right. Xhaka needed resting and he's out on that pitch again, putting in the hard yards, having to come and change the game. Party as well. This was meant to be a competition where Arsenal were going to be able to rest. And obviously in the latter rounds, you'd expect them to have to, you know, play the big hitters. But in the round of 16, that was not the plan. You know, minimum get to, depending on who you get in the quarterfinal. If you get Man United, you have to go strong, but not in this round, man. Not in this round. Not in this round. I think this team beat Tottenham in the group stage in the Champions League. There's a Sporting and no mugs. They're no mugs. They've shown what they can do to a degree. Yo, that's hilarious. I do have a few haters, but I probably have everybody muted that hates me, to be fair, on Twitter. I've got like, you know, them 60-year-olds that just hate content creators. They all hate me, you know? So I just muted them. Oh my God, you stupid fool. Oh my God. Hit the post. Oh, no, Sporting, you need to stop playing around. That is your final warning. That is a red warning. That is a red warning. That's your final warning. If they mess around like that again, they're going to concede. How have they not finished that, Arsenal? Was it a save? Look at the foolishness. Oh, he has. Yeah, it's big save. Big save. Trossard. He got his right hand to it. Brilliant save. Onto the post. Oh, my days. I thought that was in. What a save. That is a massive save. That's just as big as the save from Ramsdale at the other end. That's crazy. Oh, wow, that's close. That is close. You know, extra time flies by as well. Flies by, man. Next thing you know, it'll be penalties and it's a mess. That was close. That was an unbelievable save. I've given this goalkeeper stick in the first leg because he was a mess. His I think it was his distribution that was pissing me off. His distribution in the first leg was all over the shop. But that was a big save. I'm gonna give that. That's a big save. That's a big save, man. Crazy. Fair play. Let's see what happens. Let's see. So here we are, Sporting in possession. Cutting in, Edwards. Oh. Whenever Edwards cuts in, there's something potentially that could go wrong for Arsenal. You don't want Edwards cutting in. This guy is very, very serious about having shots on goal and testing keepers and whatnot. Saw it in the first leg. Saw it against Tottenham as well in the Champions League. He scored against them in the group stage. So, yeah. And obviously Arsenal have made all their changes. So long. Oh, here we go. Go on, play it left. Oh my days. Okay, have you got a free kick out of that? Fair enough. Could have played it left. Could have played it left. You know what? Yeah, people always like wonder like how Arsenal will get on in the Champions League next season, and I expect them to come out the group, and then after that, it's anybody's guess because yeah, European wise, this club do be struggling, man. They do be struggling on the European stage. Obviously, we haven't seen them in the Champions League since what? I don't know what year it was. Arteta was kicking ball at that point. Odegaard. I said this is the extra sub. Odegaard's coming on. They are having to bring out all the A-listers. That's the final sub. Odegaard's come on. This is serious, man. This is an emergency. Remember when I was doing all them emergency meetings? This is an emergency. This is an emergency, guys. Moria can't believe, guys. Moria can't believe. This is an emergency. So, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know how they'll fare in the Champions League. It's a young team. Like I was saying to DG on his channel, it's kind of why signings like Jorginho make maybe more sense than ever before, because not only are we talking about experience and depth that's better than El Neni and Lokonga, but also now you're talking about Champions League experience as well. And that Champions League experience will be vital next year because most of this team have not really been kicking ball in Champions League. You're mainly looking at like Partey. You're looking at Zinchenko. You're looking at Jorginho. There's not a lot. Like Xhaka, nope. Gabriel, nope. Saliba, nope. Like these guys have not kicked ball Champions League. So most of the team ain't kicked ball in Champions League. It's only like 4 or 5 of them, is it? Jesus, not Trossard. So yes, it's going to be very interesting. It's a learning curve. So I'm not going to push them any further than round of 16. Because obviously, if you don't come out of the group, I'll be shocked. Like if you don't, any English team that don't come out of the group is always an L. Like there's no way to dress it up. Doesn't matter. I don't care how long you've been out of the Champions League. If you don't come out of the group, when we didn't come out of the group, Man United didn't come out of the group, Tottenham, it's always an L. Every time someone don't come out of the group, it's a ritual. We all say unanimously, you have to hold that massive L. Then if you get like a Bayern Munich, like you're unfortunate and you get Bayern Munich in round of 16, ain't nobody really gonna expect you to beat them. Do you know what I mean? So, but you have to come out of the group. Have to come out of the group. It's going to be interesting. Still going. 3 minutes till half time and extra time, I think. Oh, go on. Oh, fuck. What's happening? Saying that's a red. Martin trying to gas it up. What, Champions League? Of course. That's where you want to be, right? Of course I'm going to gas it up. It's where you might have been trying to be in for a while, isn't it? Don't pretend like that music ain't going to slap when you hear it at the Emirates next season. You know what it is. Don't be silly. Don't be silly now. When that Champions League anthem is playing at the Emirates next season, you're going to be loving it, mate. You're going to be loving it. You're going to be like, oh, yeah. This is what I've been missing out on. Nothing comes close. To be fair, the Europa League anthem is actually quite good. I've always said that. So good that they used it twice because the Conference League didn't even get anything. Didn't even get a remix. But Champions League just slaps, man. Oi. I was Sporting Lisbon are making me very nervous, man. I don't trust their defense. I really don't trust their defense. Oh, jeez. And the A-listers are on now, so oh my god, Saka almost. The A-listers are on, man. I think I don't know. I don't want to say this, but I feel like Sporting, the best they can hope for is penalties, you know. Because when you look at the options coming off the bench, Arsenal's options are it's just night and day. Night and day. You know, they brought on Saka, Odegaard, Partey, Trossard. It's like, it's a lot. It's a lot to be dealing with, man. Sporting have put in a strong fight. Trincão's coming off. Gomez is coming on. Yeah, Gomez. Yeah, I think penalties, man. Just get through 15 minutes, get to penalties, you'll be happy. Happy as Larry, as they say. Trincão off finally. Finally, this Wolves reject is off. People are not feeling Trincão. Yeah, even that's what I'm saying. Even Big Six got a remix for the song, and it slaps as well. I can't lie. When the intro was showed to me for the first time, I was like, that actually slaps. And I like the different gradients with the colors and whatnot. Even Big Six Extra got a new song. Do you know what I mean? Like Conference League didn't even give a new song. It's just cheap from Uefa. Very cheap. Very, very cheap from Uefa. After all the money that they've got, they can't even get a song. Crazy. Unbelievable. You want us to take that? How am I going to take that competition seriously when they don't even have their own song? You see what I'm saying? How am I going to take the Conference League seriously? They don't even have their own song. It doesn't make sense. I can't take it seriously. Don't even have their own song. UEFA ain't even taking it seriously. How am I going to take it seriously? Yeah, bro, the Big Six Extra goes hard, bro. Bro, that intro slaps. Facts. Ball in, Saka. Oh, that was close. That was very close for Rob Holding. That was close. That was very close. I knew somebody would say that. The extra one's better than the original. You know what? Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. Both of them slap, but I do like the extra one a lot as well. Probably because I'm used to hearing the original one now. The extra one is just, yeah, it does slap. It does slap. It's got a little bit of a step to it. A little bit of a, it's got something to it. Yeah, it does. But the original one slaps. Don't get it twisted. The original one slaps. It's just that we've heard the original one for so long. So now it's like, oh yeah, now we're on the extra. I think we should change song every year. I feel like we should do that. I don't know. But then if we change song, I remember when we changed All You Can Eat Chelsea song and everyone's like, oh, I missed the old song. I feel like it's kind of like a staple. When you've got a tune for an intro and people are used to it, it's kind of like how they know the show, so we can't really change it. Halftime, in extra time, and it's still 1-1. And we do have the 105, 106 is still going, so no problem there. And yeah, crazy. But one idea that somebody did think of, I don't know if it was a super chat or what happened, but they were saying whoever wins the Premier League each season, their square should kind of be in a different color. I don't know if it should be in gold. There's Turkish. See, Turkish. Let me ask you, who? You shouldn't even be in here. You shouldn't even be in here because, brother, your team's out here. Your team's out here struggling, brother. You shouldn't even be in here. But if you got time, let us know what intro you prefer, the extra intro or the original intro for Big Six. But yeah, you shouldn't even be in here, brother. You guys are struggling. Look at that. Look, running emoji. See, you don't want to be in here too long today because he knows we got eyes on him. We got eyes on this team today. It's a long day. You got all the big hitters now. A-listers are out. Saka, Odegaard, squeaky bum time. Let's see what's being said. I knew Ash was going to say this. You do realize it helps Arsenal's title hopes to be out of this tin pot competition, go out on penalties, and I couldn't care less. I don't believe you, my brother. I don't believe you. Something tells me that you're correct. It does help you in the league because you've got less games and you literally have nothing else to focus on. But if you do not bring that league title home with one game a week after mid-March and you get caught by Man City and you take no trophies out of this season, You don't know what's gonna happen on Big Six. You don't want to know what Toby is going to do a madness, because you need to understand it doesn't matter how shit Tottenham are, they're always shit. So Toby's never going to give a damn. It's never going to change how he roasts. If you don't take anything from the season, brother, pack your bags. Pack your bags, brother, because it will be a long day. It will be the longest day. So, yeah, that's all I have to say. I agree with you, but it's not something that, it's a lot of pressure. I wouldn't want it. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. It's not going to be fun. I'll tell you that. If you do go out, you're going to feel the stress. You're definitely going to feel. Because now, if you go out, I know what the fan cams are going to say. I can already tell you what the fan cams on the FTV are going to say. If you go out today, everybody's going to be saying you have to win the league. Have to win the league. League Gunner, I'm going to go onto his channel. He's going to say the same thing. You have to win the league. No exceptions. Because people are going to be like, we want something from this season. We want to leave with something. We need something. If we don't leave with nothing, it's long. People are going to demand it. And that's where the pressure, and best believe the pressure is now going to be on the team. The team is going to be like, oh, damn, we just got knocked out of the Europa League. We look to the FA Cup. We're not in it. We need to win the league. And they're going to feel the pressure. And I'm not saying the Emirates is going to be tense, because I do think, Emirates is back in the team and the flares and the smoke grenades and everybody's happy. But it's going to be stress. It's going to be stress. Whether you're making it clear in the ground or outside the ground, people are going to have conversations like, yeah, we need to win the league, man, because we've had a great season and it could all be for nothing, because that's what it will be. If you don't win the league and you come out the Europa, you've got nothing to show for it. And then if you say there's more competition next season and it's not as easy, let me not even say what I was going to say, because it has not been easy. You guys have been brilliant, like ridiculously good. But like, say there's more teams at the top that are actually like playing how they should be playing, and it's more competitive up at the top. It's not just you and City. You're going to look back on this season. You're going to be like, fuck, we should have won this, and we should have won something. That's my point. So I'm not saying you are even going to fall off, because your recruitment's on point, young team. So you're probably going to still be around this area next year. But the caveat to that is you've got Champions League to deal with. That's going to be very difficult. You're not going to be able to rest players for any of those games. So you see how you're having to go full team today? You're going to have to do this twice a week, every game in the Champions League. Like, you ain't going to get to play, Patrick Thistle from Scotland in the group stages, and, IKEA and, Microsoft Excel and all these. Yeah, you're going to have to play the strong team every single week, midweek. So you're going to have to get more players in the summer, which you probably will. But it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. It's being tough, but it's going to get tougher. It's not going to get any easier. So, yeah, it's not going to get any easier. And I like to make the point that when we were in the Europa League, we won it twice. Both times we were in it, we won it. So I always say, if you want to prove that you're a Champions League beast, you gotta show this competition no respect. Go in this competition and win it. Go into this competition and show that it is beneath you. You shouldn't be struggling. You shouldn't be struggling in the Europa League. Go and win it. If you're a Champions League club, go win the Europa League. Go get it done. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the narrative I'm going to be running on the Big Six. If you want a little spoiler into how I'm going to be talking to Turkish if you go out, that's what I'm going to be saying. You know what I mean? I'm going to be saying, why didn't you beat this Europa League? You know what I mean? Why didn't you win it? Saka saved. So, because when Chelsea have been in it twice and we won it twice, and I that's the way I like it. Like, if you're going to be in this, you're in it because you ain't been good enough to be in the Champions League. So I want us to win this and be like, yo, don't ever put us in this competition again. Do you know what I mean? It's just a way to lay down your territory. You know what I mean? It's like a dog taking a shit on a tree. It's just laying down territory. Just say, listen, you see this Europa League? Even when you win it, don't even have to celebrate. Just walk away with the trophy. Just be like, don't ever put us in this trophy again. Don't ever put us in this competition again. Ever in your life. Don't do it. Don't ever do it. And also, if you lose this, You're kind of giving Man United a little bit of a free run at it. I'm not going to lie. And I'm not really impressed if you're doing that. You're giving Man United a bit of a free run because they're favourites. If you guys come out of it tonight, Man United are definitely favourites. You know what the Man United fans are like. Especially Saeed. You're going to give him another trophy, eh? Fuck. You're going to give him another trophy. Another one. Rants, another trophy. See? So can't. It's not good. 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 Oh yeah, 100%. The violence will be it will be unparalleled to anything you've ever seen. They got 10 minutes though. They got 10 minutes to score. Otherwise, it really does become 50-50. I think right now, with the team that you have out there, I'm still thinking that you're going to score because your team is the A. This is the A team. So I don't know if Sporting can hold on, if I'm completely honest. I'm hoping. But if it goes to penalties, then yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess. It's anybody's game then. I don't even know the penalty takers for Sporting Lisbon. So if Sporting give the ball away in this area of the pitch, I will scream. Clear it. God, there we go. Good hold-up play. Switch it, switch it. There we go. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. Needed to put a little bit more power on that, my brother. Hey, I like this. Yeah. Sporting. Sporting. This is what we want to see. Bop it around. Bop it. Bop it. Hey. I like this guy. I like this. These guys are good. They like to keep the ball when they can. And they do well. They do well under the press. Yeah, I like the Sporting passing. I like it. I like it. I don't trust them defensively, but I like the passing. Liverpool fan in the chat is saying that you're going to bottle everything. I wonder where Saeed is at times like this. Is he actually at the cinema? Or is he feasting on this fantastic spectacle of a match? We go inside. Playing on. Party. Martinelli. 7 minutes. Tick-tock. Tick-tack. Tick-tack. See, Arsenal have become like what Man City were, which is they're going to play the one way, right? And they're going to keep playing until they find the opening. They don't have... And I wonder if that's the next step. Getting a target man type striker. Well, you've kind of got a lot of forwards now, Balogun as well, but they haven't got anybody they can just throw it into the box and become that team. They kind of have to play it. They have to keep playing it until they make it. Oh, shit. Xhaka. Oh, damn. Clear, 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 clear. Well done. Gosh, I'm getting nervous now. I'm getting nervous. I'm getting nervous. I can see why people were hyping up this manager. I can't lie, from Sporting. From what I've seen in these 2 legs, he looks like he's got something to him. Big Ash says, I couldn't care less about Europa. Doesn't hold 1 ounce to the Champions League that Chelsea, United and Liverpool won. That's the level we want. Premier League above all. I hear that. But I do feel like a Europa League would help your case. I'm not saying it really makes a massive difference because I'm not going to lie, you're right. It doesn't equal anywhere near Champions League, and we've got 2, so definitely doesn't equal, and we've got 2 Europa Leagues, so it definitely doesn't. But I do feel like you do need to win something in Europe, man. You do, because listen, if you can't win Europa, Champions League is not easier. I can tell you that for free. You know what I mean? Champions League is not easier. It's a lot harder than Europa League from my own experience. So we've been in Europa twice, won it twice. We've been in Champions League, God knows how many times. We've only won it twice. So Champions League is not easy. It's not even a guarantee. Like, look at Man City. Man City are still trying to get their Champions League to this day. They got taken over in 2008 by Sheikh Mansour. They still can't get a Champions League 15 years later. Sorry, 15 years later. PSG, same thing. Still can't get a Champions League under this new ownership. So, yeah, it's not easy. It is really not easy. It's not easy at all. When I'm looking at it right now, there's quite a few teams like Barcelona who are not where they should be, that are not even in it at the moment. But they'll be back. What a save. Ball in. Oh, what a save. What a save. What a save. Aiden looks like he doesn't want to be beaten today. Former Real Madrid Academy product, Spanish goalkeeper, has made another big save. Big hand to it. And you know what's difficult about that one is that it's coming at a pace, man. It's coming at a pace. It's at a good hit. It's at a nice height, but it's coming at pace. Great save. Corner for Arsenal. 3 minutes to go. Trossard's going to take it. Ball in. Oh my God, what a save. Oh my God, is he going to do... You know what, yeah? You don't want this brother on penalties, you know, if he's moving like this. If he's having one of them nights, you don't want this brother on penalties. I don't know who he is. I don't know him like that. I just know that he was from Real Madrid because I remember him from Football Manager 2007. But if he's moving like this and he goes to penalties and he starts moving like this, shit. Oh, red card. Oh, damn. Is that the brother that everybody was getting excited about? Hey, is that the brother that everybody was asking me how's he playing? Well, do you know what? He's been playing well, but he's sent off now, if you want an update. He's off the pitch now. Oh, that's a bad tackle, man. That's a shocking challenge. How are you making that challenge on a yellow card? Oh, my God. He's so late. He's so late. Oh, my Christ. What a player. He's off. Wow. Bruv, he tried to kill Saka. People are saying, is Saka okay? I think he's all right. He's a mini Casemiro. Somebody just said Saka's diving. Now, you're shameless, brother. Says Saka's diving. You're shocking. He cleaned him out, brother. Man said that was clean. Some of you men are actually shameless to another level. No, this is insane. This is insane levels of shamelessness. Wow. So Edwards is coming off. And I bet Edwards would have taken a penalty. You see what I'm saying? Oh, man. Edwards would have guaranteed take a penalty. The way he shoots with his left. I'm not really worried about the 10 men because there's only a couple minutes left anyway. Like, you're either conceding or you're not. But penalties, no Edwards for penalties. He would have definitely taken a penalty. No doubt. No doubt about it. Jesus. I'm gonna let you in on a secret. If you lose this Arsenal, you just lost to 10 men. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just passing it on. I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know that the game is the game, and that is what will be said in the headlines on the back of the newspapers. You lost to 10 men. I'm just don't shoot me. Hey, relax. You didn't hear it from me. You didn't hear it. You didn't hear it from me. You didn't hear it. You just lost to 10 men with your A team. Hey, you didn't lose it. You didn't hear it from me. Losing to 10 men with your A team, You did not hear this shit from me. I'm telling you, Culture Cam's plan. I'm just telling you what Cam's plan is. I'm not saying I said it. I'm just saying someone's gonna say it. You didn't hear that from me. All right. Just be ready for that shit. Oh God, honestly. The story writes itself. 10 men sporting, dunking on Arsenal at home against the A team. I'm telling you, no context. People will be running amok. That would be a mad title on a YouTube video. That would be ultimate trolling. Oh, that was close. That would be ultimate trolling on a YouTube. Because I'm not going to do a review, but if I did reviews, like next season, I would do a review for this. But that would be the ultimate troll of a title. That is so bait. Oh my, it's such a triggering title, honestly. Somebody needs to do that. It's not going to be me, but it would be very triggering. Is it penalties, yeah? All right, here we are. I'm riling the chat up. I'm just warning them for what could happen in the future. You know what I'm saying? I'm just warning them. Oh, it's penalties. Wow. This is sticky, icky stuff. This is crazy. Damn. Penalties. I can't believe this. Wow. Well, okay. Well, let's end the poll because extra time is not the right answer. So for the 24% that went with Sporting on pens and the 15% that went with Arsenal on penalties, you're still in the mix for the poll. The rest of you who said extra time, you got that wrong. I don't know who's going to take. Let me know in the chat who's taking the penalties for Arsenal, who's taking the penalties for Sporting. I mean, for Arsenal, Saka's definitely taking one. I'm guessing Odegaard as captain is taking one. Trossard's taking one. Jorginho's taking one. No, Jorginho's not on. Oh, Jorginho's not on. Jorginho would have been a great one to keep for this. I'm not going to lie. You might have fumbled that. Jorginho would have been great for penalties. He's brilliant at penalties. Yeah, you might have fucked that up. Okay, so yeah. I'm not sure who else is taking out of those. I've just got those three. I don't know about the rest. Saka, Odegaard, and Trossard. And probably Martinelli as well. And Xhaka. Yeah. Xhaka as well. Martinelli or, yeah. I don't know. Martinelli's been on from the start. He might be tired. Zinchenko's a shout. Yeah, you got options, man. You got options. But Jorginho is a bit of a bag fumbler. He would have been a good one. This is fun, isn't it? Well, whatever happens from here, it's been a great watch along. Very, very enjoyable. And yeah, just lots of fun. Lots of fun. Let's see. I'm going to upload this tomorrow at like 8 a.m. or something. I'm just going to throw it out real early because it's mad late. But yeah, it's looking like a good one because it ain't going out tonight. I can tell you that. All right. Arsenal versus Sporting. Penalty shootouts. What will be, will be. Stress levels must be high in the Arsenal fan base. I'm pretty chill. I mean, whatever happens, it's not great for the Premier League in terms of having to play these extra minutes, half an hour for the game on Sunday. But at this point, you won't even be thinking about that. I'm guessing you just want to get through. I don't know who's taking the penalties for Sporting, and I have no idea how good they are even at penalties. So yeah, I'm not expecting anything from Sporting. I'm just the goalkeeper looks really strong though. I must say the goalkeeper towards the end of the game was moving mad. So yeah, the goalkeeper's been moving crazy. This is tense. This is tense. This is tense, guys. People are saying Arsenal will win the shootout. Throw in the chat who's going to win the shootout, Arsenal or Sporting Lisbon. I'm not going to look at the chat. Yeah. During the penalties, I'm not going to look at it. So I won't have the penalties spoiled. So you can do whatever you want in the chat. When the penalties are going, I'm obviously going to just watch it and react. So I'm not going to look at the chat until after the penalties are over. So we're all G. This is crazy. This is crazy. Sporting are going to win. Sport at the Sporting end. Is it at the Sporting end? That's very important. Needs to be at the Sporting end. That can make a big difference. Makes a big difference. I remember when Chelsea had to kick towards the Liverpool end for the Carabao Cup final. I already knew we'd lost. To be honest, I'm not even going to lie. As soon as I saw we were kicking at the Liverpool end, I said, fuck this. We're finished. I said, we're finished. Finished. Oh, they're kicking at the Sporting end. That makes it more interesting. Because there's some Arsenal there, but there's a lot of Sporting. It's half and half. Yeah, that's better. That's much better. If it was towards the Arsenal end, it would have been a bit shaky. But yeah, when we were kicking at the Liverpool end at Wembley, you got the whole of the Wembley, you know, that whole one side, and it was all Liverpool, all red, and we're kicking to that side. I said, bruv, it's a long day. It's not looking good. But yeah, they're kicking at the Sporting side. I'm nervous for you lot, and I ain't even involved. Oh, shit. All right. Right. Everybody, lock up and load. I ain't looking at the chat until it's over. Suited and booted and ready for the penalty shootout. I don't know what's going to happen. Nobody knows. It's 50-50 as far as I'm concerned. Every single penalty shootout, I just say 50-50, man. Come on. One last one. Do you know what? I'm not even got any. Oh, what a penalty. What a penalty to start with. Oh, shit. They come serious. If they will take their penalties like that, then holy damn. Because that was emphatic. Yo, they don't look nervous. they don't look nervous to me, you know. Not with that one. I don't know who that guy even is. But fair play, brother. Odegaard, the captain. You know, this is a test of mental strength for Arsenal. Just how serious are they about not only this, but the Premier League title race? This is pressure. This is pressure. Because you're gonna get this again in the last 3-4 games of the season. So this is the first test. This is the litmus test. Odegaard scores. Very, very good penalty. Calm. It's getting the Arsenal fans up for it. Come on, man. This goalkeeper needs to do something for us. It's gone the wrong way. Not a good start. Not a good start. Second penalty for Sporting. Wow, this is stress, isn't it? Glad this ain't me. I wouldn't want to go through this shit. I hate penalties, man. I absolutely hate penalties for my team. Sporting with the penalty. Oh, it's very confident. Oh, they take them well. They take them very well. Oh, shit. They take these penalties well, man. The first two have been dirt. They look like they practice. I can't lie. They look like they practice this shit. Oh, my God. This is nuts. Xhaka. I've invested all stocks. All my stocks. Everything in. All in. It's like poker. Everything in. All red. Actually, no, all black. Because obviously Arsenal are red. It makes more sense. Here comes Xhaka. Oh, this is. I think he always scores his pens. Yeah, he always scores his pens. For Arsenal, he always scores his pens. This is long. This is very long, you know. It's not a great pen. I'm not gonna lie, but do you know what it is? He sent him the wrong way, so he must have known what he was doing. But if the keeper had actually gone the right way, he would have saved it. But he must have just sent him the wrong way. Yeah, he must have been prepping that one. Please put this in, brother. Make it 3-2. Your other teammates have done you well. Ramsdale's. Oh, Ramsdale. No, Ramsdale must be fuming. Oh, brother, he looks like he's going to eat the football. He nearly put his teeth through the football and punctured it. He's fuming. Soft hands. Oh, my days, Ramsdale. You can't be doing that, brother. Nah. He is fuming. Yeah, Ramsdale's fuming. Yo, how are you going to go the right way? Get two hands on it. Nah, fuck that. Goalkeeper's had a mare. He's had an absolute mare there. You go the right way and you get the right height. You have to parry it. Oh, brother, Trossard, that was very close. Damn. The last two have been shaky now. I can sense a save coming. I can sense a save is coming. That was close. That was very, very close. Sporting. You know when your TV wants to freeze? My TV tried that with me. I said, don't even think about it, brother. Don't even think about it. Not on penalties. Imagine if that happened. Like you're in the Champions League final, your TV just freezes. I think I'd actually smash up something. Go on. Yes! Just about. Ramsdale again. So close. Arsenal fans must be fuming. They must be fuming. He's coming so close to saving these. Oh my days. No, your head must be hot. Your head must be hot. Martinelli. If my TV ever froze in the middle of a final for a penalty shootout, I swear I'm stripping the room. The whole room is locked off. I'm breaking everything. Everything's broken. I don't give a damn. My head would be, bro, there'll be steam coming out my head. It would be insane. Imagine that happening. I couldn't imagine. Couldn't imagine it. Martinelli to take next. Nah, Martinelli. Martinelli. Yo, this is not happening. This is not happening, brother. Oh, shit, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. No, don't play with me. Listen, don't play with me, Sporting Lisbon. If they convert this, you man are out. You know that. You're out. If they score this, you're out, Oh, fuck. Oh, my. Brother, convert. Cash converter. Yes! That is mad! That is mad! Are you stupid? Are you actually dumb? Oh, my days. Oh, my fucking God. Are you taking a piss? Are you actually taking a piss? Oh, my God. Are you stupid? Are you dumb? Do not play with the Portuguese. Oh, bomba clat. Oh, my God. Oh, my days. I cannot believe they have actually done it. That is absolutely football heritage. That is football heritage. No. Oh, my God. How in the hell has that happened? No. Oh my God. Oh my brother. Oh my God. What are you actually saying about that? What the heck? Do you understand the magnitude of what just happened? You've put your season in serious jeopardy today. You men are under pressure. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my days. I do not regret not putting out the video tonight. We're good. Oh no, let me see if Saeed's around. Oh my God, guys. We didn't even do, brother. Brother. This manager might have to answer some questions. Yeah, Saeed's not around. Saeed's not around. He picked the wrong day. No. You guys actually lost the game. You guys have put yourself in some shit. You put yourself in some shit. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Oh my goodness gracious me. You guys is in some serious shit. You cannot afford to fumble that Premier League title. You can't. You absolutely, categorically, emphatically, drastically, bombastically, elephantastically must. You must. You must close that Premier League. You must. Because if you do not, it will be one of the most... it will be one of the most anticlimactic ends to a season for a football club that has got all of the flowers that it's deserved. But in terms of the end to the story, fuck me. It doesn't get any worse than that. If you don't pick up anything, nah. That's nuts. I actually thought you man would go all the way in this as well. I thought you would minimum get to semi-finals. That's insane. That is insane. Wow. And you know, it's better that you go all the way, and then, if you're 5 games to go, still at the top, then maybe flog off the Europa, and but still 11 games to go in the league. 12 or 11? I think it's 12. Nah, this is mad. I think it's 11, maybe 11. Whoa. Listen, we're still in the Champions League, brother. We're still in Europe. Pepe, we're still in Europe, brother. I can't say the same for you, big man. Shit. London really does have to represent on the continent, doesn't it? Huh? Shit. We have to represent on the continent. Hey. God damn. You ain't going to help us out. Tottenham, now you lot as well. You don't want to help us out on the continent. You're just going to let us do everything. Fuck me, brother. Shit. You're just going to let us do it all in the continent, brothers. Come on now. You're not going to help us. This is ridiculous. Hey. Bigger fish to fry, brother. I get you, yeah? You got bigger fish to fry. You better fry that fish, brother. If you don't fry that fish, I hear you. I actually hear you. You do have bigger fish to fry. But if you do not fry that fish, as Arteta would say, if you do not fry that fucking fish, I don't even know how to do his accent anymore. I'm too all over the place. If you do not fry that fucking fish, you better fry that fucking fish, guys. You better fry that fucking fish, guys. Because if you don't, oh my days, man. Nah, this is insane. I can't believe it. Wow. You know what? Yeah, it was fun. Like, I was playing along with it because I was like, oh, hilarious. You guys are struggling. But I thought you would win. Genuinely. I didn't mean for the joke to go this far. I was like, oh, yeah, Arsenal 1-0. Funny, it's a little bit complicated. And then it was 1-1. And then you brought everybody off the bench. And I was like, oh, yeah, hilarious. You're going to win this, right? You didn't win. You actually didn't win. Like, it was meant to be a joke. I was only playing. The fuck is wrong with you lot? You're not meant to take it seriously. I was just joking around. You was actually meant to win the game. You know that, right? I was just joking. Oh my goodness. Well, everybody needs a humbling. And now Arsenal fans, a little bit of a humbling, I guess, because they've had it all. They've had it all very good all season. Let's be real. The whole season they've been living life. So it's a little humbling. I know everybody's going to shrug it off and dust themselves down, prepare for Sunday against Palace as you need to. But yeah, there's a lot of stress and pressure you put yourselves on on after that now. That's mad. You put yourselves under a lot of pressure. Because you know what it is? You put yourself under more pressure. Like, you were already under a bit of pressure because, you know, everybody wants, you know, all the Arsenal fans want to win the league and it's been the first time in a long time and all that stuff. But now, yeah, you put yourself under a lot of pressure. Saeed's in the cinema. I can't call him. Oh, God, he's in the cinema. Jesus. I can't really call Turkish because he's probably doing a fan cam for AFTV. So I'm gonna let it, you know what I mean, like duty calls and whatnot. He's not gonna answer anyway. He ain't gonna answer anyway. I don't even feel like I need to call anyone. I don't feel like I need to. Damn. Listen, it's true. If you win the league, you can come straight back at everybody. But if you don't, damn. Damn. You know what, yeah? The Kardashian curse. It's a conversation that needs to be had because without Kim K stepping into the Emirates, none of this would have happened. No one asked her to just roll up for no reason. No one. It's just so random. I said it before match kicked off. And so random. So random that she would just pull up at the Emirates and watch a game against Sporting. It wasn't even against like Barcelona or Real Madrid. Like, you would understand, right? Big European heavyweight knockout. You know what I mean? It was against Sporting. It was just a nice team from Portugal. It didn't mean nobody no harm. They just come to play some nice ball. It didn't mean nobody no harm. The fourth in the Portuguese league. What's going on? What's actually going on? Bro, the Kim K Juju is real. It's like Drake. She's going to be the new Drake. I hereby pronounce Kim K the new Drake because, yeah, man, she stole the show today. Ain't nobody told her to rock up and do this. That's nuts what she... Oh, best of enemies. Oh, God. Best of enemies tomorrow. Expressions and Robbie. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me. Oh, no. I've just realized Expressions is going to cook. Oh my God, that is going to be a absolute massacre. Do you understand what he's gonna, bruv? He's in Dubai. Oh, he might have got away with it. I think, because actually I do remember him telling me he was gonna go on holiday. I think he's gonna actually just call in. I think he's genuinely just gonna do a video call in. I think he's gonna just take a moment from his own holiday to fuck it and just do it. just be like, no, I'm doing it anyway. I think they actually might end up having to do the episode anyway because it's just mad. It's actually just mad. I can't believe that. I actually cannot believe that. I'm gobsmacked, guys. Wow. Well, even if KG steps up as well, it's a long day with that soundboard. Wow. You know what it is, yeah, with that result. I can't say that they don't deserve to go out because it's weird. Sporting didn't dominate. Like, Sporting were not great the whole game. Like, they had their moments and they had the second half for most of it. And, you know, first half, you know, it was a weird game. No one really stamped their authority. I remember saying at halftime, nobody really stamped their authority on the game. Nobody really stamped their authority. It was kind of like a weird one where it was 1-0. No one's really playing great. Like, no individual is standing out, but it's just petering along and it's just going along its merry way. And then second half, and then Sporting step up a bit. But still, at the end of the game, I don't really feel like I can go to any individual and be like, yeah, you were ridiculously good. Especially if we're going off that holding midfielder that everybody was waxing lyrical about. He ended up getting sent off. He was still good, but he got sent off. It's such a weird one. I just feel like the game was there for Arsenal. I know people are saying that they were great. I think not the whole game. They were definitely much better in the second half. Extra time, it was always looking like it was going to be Arsenal or nothing. I said it. It was always looking like Arsenal were going to get it or it was going to go to penalties. Second half of the normal time, I'd say Sporting, that was their best half. But it wasn't consistent throughout for where I was like, yeah, Sporting are cooking. Like Sporting had good spells of playing good football, but they didn't absolutely rock the goal. Do you know what I mean? If I go to the statistics, it's going to be pretty. Let's take a look. Like, fair play to Sporting. I'm not taking any credit because they're credit away from them because they weren't favourites. So whatever they've done is still brilliant. But it was there for Arsenal. I still feel like Arsenal didn't really go up enough gears. They never really. It was weird. So Sporting had 15 shots, right? Which sounds crazy, but only 2 of them were on target. Arsenal had 13 shots and 9 of them were on target. So possession 53 to 47. Loads, 7 corners for Sporting, 5 for Arsenal. 4 big chances for Arsenal, only 1 for Sporting. Sporting didn't have many big chances in this game. I think the one big chance maybe would have been that save from Ramsdale, the 1v1. That was the one time that I was like, yo, Sporting can actually score here. The goal that they scored was from the halfway line. and at no other point did I think, oh, this is a big chance. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not going to sit here and pretend like Sporting blew them away. Like, the game was there. They could have won, but they just never went up to the second and third gear. I don't know if it's overconfidence or what, because I can't think. The reason why I don't want to say it's overconfidence is how can you be overconfident when you drew the first leg 2-2? It doesn't make any sense. There's no reason to be overconfident. You didn't beat them in the first leg. That's why this game is tight. So you shouldn't have any overconfidence. You should be going in and going on a madness. And yeah, I'm perplexed. I'm very perplexed. And especially when you see who came off the bench. That's where, like Arsenal today, they get nothing out of this. If they had lost in normal time, then fair, because at least they didn't go for the extra time and the penalties. They've actually worn themselves out and they've got nothing to show for it. They've worn themselves out. They've picked up 2 injuries, one more severe than the other in terms of who starts in the team. Probably both will be fine in terms of long term. I'm sure it's not anything serious. But you've played the maximum amount of time possible and you've lost. So it's like you've gained nothing and you've got a couple of injuries and you've had to play Xhaka and Odegaard's come on and Party and Trossard and yeah. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy, guys. So crazy. Let me we went to when Liverpool lost one of the games, we went to a space. And I'm quite interested to hear if there's an Arsenal space going on at the moment.
I beat Porto by 5 goals. Lazaro don't even like half the players in his team. I beat Porto by 5 goals. People here have beat Sporting. They are below fucking Braga. You failure.
I'm beating the 5-0. Sam, last year, 5-0.
We are better off sending Rochdale to the Europa League. They will genuinely, they will show better for the Premier League than Arsenal. How can I speak to my friends tomorrow, explain to him that the Premier League is the best league in the world? How can I have a conversation with Guti, tell him the Premier League is the best league in the world, when we cannot beat fucking Sporting Lisbon with all your stars? Xhaka, Martinelli, all these fucking star boys. Don't get me started, bro.
That's the same squad that is
Legoland, man.
That's the same.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow. Yeah, that coach might be something. That coach. What's this weird thing on Twitter where they're now showing who's bookmarked stuff? That's weird. But anyway. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah, that's not good. Damn. Well. Shit. God damn. Let's see what you guys are saying in the comments. We're going to wrap up soon. Going to wrap up in the next couple of minutes. We'll make it a 4-hour stream. Saeed is at the cinema. He has no idea what has happened. The manager certainly gets a lot of credit today because he did have his team playing good football, and maybe with better, final third forwards, he would have done something mad. Had it been Chelsea stream, Dave would have ended the stream 10 minutes ago. Enjoy the moment, but the league is ours, and let's see who's laughing in May. Let's see. Ash, you've put your balls on the line. It's a big day, but you said that you're going to seal the deal, and You better. I think a big element of this is Saliba injury. Once the players saw that, they thought, thanks, but no thanks. We'll focus on the league. I actually partly agree with you. I'm trying to work out, and I think we said it in the stream. I'm trying to work out why Arsenal didn't go to the third and fourth gear. They brought the players on. Arteta was trying to go to the third and fourth gear, but the players weren't. And I'm trying to figure out why. And I don't think it's overconfidence because of the first leg. And I watched the first leg here. We did it on this channel, and it was a good game. So there's no reason for Arsenal to be overconfident from what they've seen from Sporting. And it has to be the risk and the worry of injury and not wanting to maybe overexert yourselves because of what happened earlier, maybe to those two players. I don't know. But yeah, crazy. Really, really poor in the end. And not good. Not good day, indeed. Hello, brother. Hello, brother. Brother.
Are you partying?
Hello, Ms. Thomas partying. Hey, Thomas party. Thomas is not partying tonight. Jesus is Lord.
I was watching your Watchalong, bro, and I was like, bro, I can't wait till
you know my TikTok. You know my TikTok manager is an Arsenal fan, and he's been waiting for moments to clip me for Chelsea, and I can't wait to get clips. And there's been a little bit of banter between us, you know, my TikTok manager. Oh, I'm gonna. I said, brother, you see for TikTok, make sure you get these clips for this watch along, yeah? Don't forget this one, yeah? Don't forget this one, brother.
Yes, baby, yeah. I love it, bro. Matisse, you're bang on, though. If they don't get the Premier League now, that's disaster.
Do you know what it is for me, yeah? Do you know what? Do you know, as a rival, do you know where I get the satisfaction? If they don't win the Prem and they come second, I'm not going to crucify them because I never said they could win the Prem. I never even said they could get... I said they were going to be out the top four, just out the top four. I think I predicted them to be fifth. So their season in the league is already a massive overachievement. I'm going to be very, very analytical, very calm, and very collective and very serious on that. But you see, I don't need to say anything because I know how it will feel. Do you remember when Chelsea lost in Moscow, came second in the Prem, and didn't win anything under Avram Grant? Do you remember? Bro, I've been there. We've been there. This is why I don't even need to even tell them. Because Arsenal fans, I've been there. If you think you've had a great season and you don't have anything to show for it, I don't need to say anything. You're going to feel it in your chest. You're going to feel it in your chest.
They're going to feel so deflated, Matisse.
Bro.
People feel deflated.
I'm actually worried. I'm actually slightly worried for you, man. I really, you guys, really push for that league because...
Can I say something, but can I say
fuck.
Something? You all need to cook Mr. Turkish next. He needs to be cooked slowly.
Arsenal fans are always cool to me, Miz. Me and Arsenal fans got a love-hate relationship. I don't like your team, but whenever I see you out in public, you're cool. You're always cool, man. You're always cool. So I'll never take it too far for you guys. But I'm just saying, shit. Like, I'm just saying, like, damn, like the pressure is really on. Like, you will feel it in your chest. Like, you won't be able to lie your way out of it either, because I've been speaking to loads of Arsenal fans in the streets, you guys in the comments. Believe me, if you don't win that league, you will feel it in your chest and your soul. It will be...
They were moving in a manner that seems like they were going to win the Europa League with their eyes closed. It was a Mickey Mouse situation for them.
Bro.
I am so happy Matisse Sporting went through, bro. I'm so happy. What I can't believe.
More than I can believe. It's going to be violence. There will be violence. But I will feel sorry for some of you because some of you have become my friends. But fuck. Some of you have become my friends. I will feel sorry for you to a degree, but shit, it will be peak. It will be peak.
Tomorrow, Bigs will have record numbers, and I want Arsenal to be in the mud, bro. I want them to be cooked. Sporting Lisbon fans, come to Big Six tomorrow. Matisse repping Sporting Lisbon. Come on.
The season just got real, Miz. The season just got very real. Very quickly.
Bro, talking about that Sporting Lisbon manager, is he the real deal?
Yeah, the Sporting Lisbon manager. I mean, listen, I didn't know too much about him. I've only seen him a handful of times against Tottenham. And then I saw him in these two legs, and I'm very impressed. I can't lie. It's mad. They're still fourth in the league, so I don't know what's going on in the Portuguese league. But in this competition, tonight, wow. Because to even keep your sport, to be honest, to even keep your 4th in the league, in the Portuguese league, to keep your, like, we have to talk about the severity of this. Sporting Lisbon are 4th in the Portuguese league. You didn't play Benfica. You didn't play Porto. You played the team that are 4th in this Portuguese league. They're having a struggle. They're struggling this year. And they've come to the Emirates in both legs and they've matched you.
Confident.
Both legs. They've matched the best team in England this season in both legs. That is mad. It doesn't make any sense.
Bro, what about that goal, bro? That equalizer.
Oh, that equalizer was just... Oh, brother. Brother, my face was in shock. Did you see the way the camera... panned? Brother. Bro, that guy was jaw-dropping. Let me just text my TikTok manager. I want to make sure that he's very much ready for the clips. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna text him. I'm texting him in block capitals. Don't go anywhere. Clips tomorrow from the Arsenal Watchalong. I want to see them on TikTok.
You know how now, bro, 20% Roma, bro. 20% Roma, bro.
Oh my god. It's Man United's to lose, but Roma, Juventus, yeah, it's gonna be interesting now. It's gonna be interesting.
Bro, Ugarte as well, bro. What a tackle on Saka.
Bro, he tried to kill Saka, brother. He tried to kill him, bro. What kind of tackle was that? Do you know what? Yeah, do you know what? At the time when he did that, I was fuming because I was like, first of all, now they're taking off Edwards, and I was like, I swear Edwards would be taking a penalty. I was like, Edwards is I think he might even be the best shooter in the team. From what I've seen, Edwards looks like the best shooter from distance. So his technique is on point. So I'm thinking you've just been sent off. Now they're taking off Edwards, and I wasn't really sure penalties wise who they're putting up because I don't know the Sporting team like that. So I was like, I don't know who they're taking for penalties. But I have to say the Sporting penalties were really strong up until the third one, bro. Ramsdale, oh my god,
he almost collected a few.
Bro. Do you know Ramsdale will be Ramsdale will be fuming, bro.
Yeah, he would be, bro. I love it how Martinelli missed, bro. I love it. I want his confidence to be shot. I want him to be absolutely hammered.
And Miz, they call you an Arsenal fan on Twitter, huh? Jesus.
They need to watch this video.
They clearly don't know Miz. Huh?
Yeah, my brother, he's crying. He's in my live chat at the moment. He's an Arsenal fan. You can go and bash him up, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, bro. I'll let you go. Right?
I'll let you go. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap this up. But yeah, big up, brother. What a day. Jesus, crazy. Oh, in a bit. That's a Chelsea fan that has no mercy. That's a Chelsea fan there that has no mercy. He is not playing with you lot. He ain't playing. But I'm gonna wrap up. I'm gonna go watch some AFTV. I'm gonna go watch some Arsenal reviews. I'll put out the video for my predicted 2023-24 Chelsea squad in the morning, 8 a.m. I'll put it up real early, especially for like the viewers in Asia and America where the time differences actually make it a normal time maybe for you to watch it. West Coast, East Coast, all that good stuff. And then I'll drop the preview. I probably then won't do the reaction to the knockouts. If you want to catch me for the knockouts Champions League draw, I'm going to be on DR. And then I'll just talk about it in my Everton preview because I'm not going to drop 3 videos in one day. Algorithm that ain't gonna take too kindly. So yeah, I'm gonna drop the video I have planned. I'm gonna put out the Everton preview. I'll talk about who we got in that video, so it'll be a bit of both. But if you want to see my initial reaction, then you can come to DR for the Premier League preview tomorrow morning. I'm gonna leave you. Big up your damn selves. Much love. What a day. What a watch along. I don't even know what to say. Wow. The pressure is on. In a bit, people. Peace.